Welcome to Biscuit 10 RPG, everybody. Home of Biscuits, Tens, and this particular RPG, City of Illumination. I am in the process of getting some promo stuff ready for the upcoming release of First Gate. That will be probably within the next couple of weeks. So find all of my stuff on all of the different outlets. Twitter, X, whatever the hell it's deciding to call itself till Elon loses his mind again. TikTok's probably where most of my stuff is going to be, just because it's more fun and more dynamic there. But then I've also got Blue Sky. Everything's at Biscuit 10 RPG, so just go there and look around. You'll find me, and then you can learn all about the mysteries and caveats and horrible decisions I make in terms of releasing content. Without further ado, please check out my Ko-Fi, see what's going on there. I'll have updates actually posted there first before they go live anywhere else. And if you want to support, that's the place to do it. Other than that, Mike, all yours.
Awesome. Thanks, John. So let's go ahead and jump right back into what happened last week. After eventful talks and eventful insights, we find our sand swimmers on the precipice of something definitely life-changing. So the sight of the oasis was comforting for the sand swimmers as they returned from Mortal Cave. Already in a festive mood at the sight of Dagny, Ox went to speak with Barkita and Bram alone before he lost his chance, while Tav and Sterling enjoyed a joyful distraction from the gloom of and their party's past decisions. Hoping to check on Godolina before Molshia did his deed, she first casted Sending, which led to a warning and then eventually scrying. Piercing the plains to reach her friend in the form of astral fireflies. Lost in space, she found a subordinate and a different person. Though manacled, she seemed under a different persona and respected her supposed captors. She seemed like she was comfortable and at home in an odd way. However, Tao would eventually end her spell as a lurking Urson Archon, a winged polar bear wielding a golden halberd, stood looming over her for her duration until it ended with a golden light from within its maw. Ox talked with Bram and Barkita, both not thrilled with his newfound faith. Bram, obvious to point out the major flaws in Ox's choice, Barkita stood steadfast and looked towards finding a way to settle things. With her scrying ended, they decided to let Molshia deal with that business and return home. I sort of felt like that's how it sort of felt. On their journey, both Sterling and Ox suffered nightmares. Sterling witnessing glimpses of his shard's ambitions, and Ox learning that the dark went deeper. Returning, they met with Molshad and other arbitrators. Using a cursed artifact, Molshad forcibly drew Gordolina from the plane of Acheron, but also brought others with her. After an introductory fist by Ox, a keyring entered into the plane thanks to the magic from the artifact, which led to Molshad and his arbitrators scattering to the winds. The keyring struck a deal with the party, and even Ox managed to agree to join a holy war, which most likely did not end well. Meeting with the Diwan and his retinue of officials, Manvis quickly disclosed his support for the party and the need to end the freeborn pirate threat to their nation once and for all. Learning of the political landscape and some interesting, influential people amongst their midst, the party made some executive decisions. All united in stopping Nycerelia and Yelkates. All parties looked to support each other, some more than others. The party learned that the D1 and his advisor both served divines of their people, and both were on a holy mission themselves. For D1 Manvis, he was instructed to assist the party of mortals that freed Deephold and the White Siren Nobel of Yavia looked to join Sterling and help him with his cause as it was part of her faith. Meeting with the Grand Admiral by Raxus, they learned of his initial plan to storm the Torn Atolls by striking at their more recently discovered dry dock, and finally using the info they stole from Sereth, they would go and locate this underwater vault to see where it would take them. After finishing up errands, they finally went to Abbey Umata to visit the regional center of the Church of Palor. Denied at the gates as possible accomplices in the death of Lord Kamos and other Palorian clergymen in the incident in Macerna, they seeked out Corlox, who immediately wanted to rejoin them. Finding what she wanted in Broseus, a book, she revealed its true nature. Within lay a unique wish, a spell by a mad genie that was unlocked when the ballad of the story was finished perfectly. And she offered it to you, the party. So that's where we find ourselves today. Just after the sort of revealing of what this book entailed. It is still Neron the 36th of Burson, the Imperial Cycle 313, year 350, Age of the Phoenix. It's around 10 a.m. still. You're still in her room, chamber. It is quite bustling outside. The teachers, musicians, minstrels, and those that are regulars and even tourists come by to enjoy themselves, indulge in drink, song, stories, just down below outside the courtyard, open courtyard, which the main window pane that you're all sort of sitting in front of overlooks. She still sits there in her comfortable velvet chair. You all are sitting on a couple of probably velvet sofas. There's a table with tea, hot still. Conversation has just reached a very climactic point. So, what do you all have to say to this information?
Well, this is a pretty big decision. So I'm gonna ask you, Corlox, are you sure about this?
She gives you a faint smile, but within her eyes, you don't even have to use your passive perception on this. You can see it in her eyes how passionate she is about trying to do good by you because of your family to her. Only family she has left. So she sees she's convicted. But her
Well,
conviction is
I was gonna say,
unyielding.
of what? A felony?
Of justice.
If you let us use this, I will spend my whole life to make it right to you.
She still has that faint smile, and it sort of it looks crooked to the other two, but to you it looks faint. She simply says, "Good. It's going to be a long journey after we're done here. There is one thing I am concerned about with this book. I've read the story. I have done as much research as I possibly can on this Daijini. I talked to you before. We were searching for a similar Daijini related to a Wind Warden, Dose for All. And when you hear Dose for All, your heart sort of inflames, and Lloyd's just like, why? Why do you have to bring her up? I'm gonna punch her. No. I managed to find one of them. Sabaz. Cunning, ruthless, but easily easy to bargain with. Which eventually led me to this book. However, whoever this Daijini is, which I still don't know if out of the 50 names that I've come across possibly could reference this Daijini, I cannot still determine what the true name of this Daijini, if it is a Daijini. However, it does leave residuals of Daijini-ship craftsmanship or calligraphy, writing, stories, metaphors, all reference in here. They all relate and they all check out, at least to my knowledge. I'm pretty good. I'm a book nerd. You should know this. Moreover, I obviously have hesitation. The spell is indeed a wish spell. It is old, archaic. but it has all of the key components you would need, as well as the ingredients necessary to cast the spell. Obviously, the one triggering is that one must play the song perfectly. I don't know if I mess up, something bad could happen or what, but there's a lot of unknown variables with this. One that I was still trying to grasp, and honestly, I'm more relaxed talking to people about this now that you all know if it's possible, dangerous. So, what do you think? Is there anything else that you want to know? I could give you as much information as that I know. This is a big decision, I understand. But I think right now our focus should be, is this safe?
What do you guys think?
So look, the last time I had a thought, it didn't go so well. So I'm gonna sit this one out.
And you can at least think this through with us. You don't have to decide.
I
that
think you should
for-
let her keep it.
Did you bring the entire crew with you?
I don't think so. I think it was just us.
I think I brought Orestes, but I didn't bring Bricati.
I don't have any.
Well, I'm just.
I don't think I brought him here
I'm,
though. But he's
I'm
probably
just
on
saying.
the
I'm just saying
library
it's
or
a G3.
something.
I'm pretty sure it's just G3.
But yeah,
Wait,
So-
wait. Am I even there? I thought I went off to do the.
I think you're with us.
Okay.
No, you're definitely with you now
Okay.
because I think we would come to it. We would we'd come to it
Oh
again.
yeah, we all
Mm,
met up again. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Cool.
because you didn't know they would lead to this though.
No, I didn't.
So, yeah, what do you think? There's obviously the possible dangers. Corlox doesn't know yet. She's done as much research as she possibly can so far, but she can confirm for sure that the wish spell can be done, and it is indeed a variant of a wish spell, which she thinks is just archaic, old. However, Diogenes, though chaotic good in nature, they are tricksters and can be cruel and murderous, as Lloyd would know. And Lloyd gets pissed once I say that.
Mhm.
Oh God. Okay.
She asks you, so do you intend to bring everyone back, all that were lost?
That
Even the people from the CERN, or just confidence?
I don't know how to word it to bring back everyone in mess.
Realize that you only have a short amount of time, and anything could happen.
So why not, if you are going to proceed with this? No, I thought about that too. That wouldn't work. I was gonna say, bring back the folks that died incidentally because of me, but there's also a few other people that died
Hmm.
accidentally, but I meant for them too. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
I was thinking like bring back all the Sandswim's companion and referee and release them from the curses. That was the plan. But when you say bring also people in Maserna, then it's too many
Really?
words to say in a little time.
But also realize the more that you ask,
The
the more
more-
likelihood that something greater could also be affected.
I say we just stick to our companions. And it would be great to bring back everyone in the city, but that might mean that we can't bring back everyone in the city because things go wrong.
What about
And,
this is obviously a big one, so whatever. But bring back our companions, yeah, and remove curses from the land.
From the land?
From the land.
From the
You know,
land.
like the world itself. I was being
The
very
land could-
general.
Sure. No. That's, you gave me a general word, so I'm gonna go general. So
No, well, hey,
if you
who-
wanted to give me
God,
a specific
shut
word,
up!
you would give me a specific word.
You're
Like-
not here technically.
Oh, I'm always here. I'm
So,
always here.
No, remove curses from the world.
Sure.
So
Oh,
bring
oh.
back our companions and remove curses from the world. That's a pretty big ask, and that means that something crazy is probably going to happen,
Mhm.
and it probably
Yeah.
means that. Ooh, how many evil deities do you think were defeated by curses?
Who are you asking?
I'm just asking the general
Anybody?
room.
I-
Corlox will say hundreds.
Okay,
let's
so
let's
maybe we
And
let's
not.
just.
a lot of them died in the Sundering Wars
I'm gonna
because
say that.
in the lore, the gods were at first mortals that ascended. They were had fragments of divine power. So there were thousands of them, but probably hundreds,
Hmm.
especially
I
with the split in the Civil War
Hmm.
when the evil deities joined the Titans.
When the man of iron fought the man of captain.
Yes, Ultron. Yeah, that's the
uh,
synopsis of the movie.
I
um.
think we should keep it small, not the entire world, not the entire city, because that means that a lot of things can go wrong. If we keep it smaller, yeah, we might not be able to bring back our people, but not a whole city would die again.
Okay, so if we're gonna make it smaller, not remove all curses from the land, which would probably hurt and help us at the same time, but uh, bring back our companions and remove any curses placed upon companions of the sand swimmers.
Yeah, but in a little bit better wording, maybe. Like bring all sand swimmers' companions back and remove all of the curses afflicting them. And Jeffrey.
Well, Jeffrey is a companion, as far as I'm
Are you
concerned.
are you sure that the genie is concerned with that or thinking like that? You have to use the head dogs. Can you do that?
I consider Jeffrey a companion.
Okay, yeah, then
Wow.
maybe
Yeah, see, this is
I
why I
can.
don't talk. Everybody's just like, Ox is stupid. He just says words. I mean, fair, but come
I
on.
just said I consider him a companion. You're extrapolating from 3 words.
No, that's fine. You're fine, Sterling. I mean, minus the chilly atmosphere you bring along with you, but
Ah,
that was mostly
okay,
directed at Tav.
It's important that we do cover our bases. We don't want to accidentally mess something up because we used the wrong word somewhere.
How about we make a list of all the people we want brought back, right?
Is it bring everyone back on this list?
Yeah, everyone back on this list, and any curses afflicting them be removed.
So we make a shopping list of the people that have
do
died.
you? I think you have to say the names then. I don't think it was just read the list. I
If you
don't know how
say,
it works.
if you include on this list as part of your wish, I'm fairly certain it gets taken to account.
Maybe it chooses another list. Who knows?
I said
Maybe
this
choose a-
list in my hand. Okay, say this list in my hand. All right, fine. You know what? I don't know. I'm just, thinking's not really my thing.
I I think it's a good plan. I just
I just don't know if the
have
genie's gonna read something we like ask him to, or just wish he's gonna like consider doing that. I don't know. I'm not sure how wishes work. I'm gonna be real with you. I just
Well,
want
I
the
mean,
numbers
a
back.
list is going to be better than our companions. Because that leaves it way up to, whatever. That doesn't even give them something to go on.
I don't know.
So what's the verdict? What are we thinking? Or do we need more time?
we're gonna use it. We just have to figure out the words. Well,
Want to bring
words that we
back our people. Just gotta figure out a way to say it without it doing something bad. Not a words guy. This is your guys' jobs. You're both bards.
I'm not a bard.
He's not a bot.
You were a bard.
That doesn't
Carlos
matter
is
anymore.
fine.
I've lost all of those talents. Seeking justice. And see where that got me. This guy's a pretty cool tattoo, though. Replacing the old brand I had. Which is still weird.
I'm worried about you, Ox.
I'm going to go ahead and put that on stream. Here we go. Just make it a little bit better there. Just center that. There we go. Perfect.
I think bring back our companions and remove the curses afflicting them is the best we can do with the time we have. It's just 6 seconds. It's not a lot.
Okay.
You can't say I want
Yeah,
back
you can't be too detailed. with the wording.
even. I want back Silver. I want back Busu. I want back Gizmodia. I want back that.
That's why I said we
think-
write a list and then specify this list.
I'm
You
just
know?
not sure that will work.
Look, I'm not sure it won't.
Yeah, but I rather. I don't know. I just feel like if we live up to completely to chance with the list, if it just completely doesn't work. I rather us accidentally revive some people who are considered our companions than to revive no one.
I
I'm
said
not
we-
the.
I say we ask Carlox, do you think this will work? If she says maybe, then we go for it.
I mean, she is the one that did the research on this. She would know whether or
Yeah.
not we could use a list. I just stare directly at Tav
Now,
Tav and Sterling
now,
when I say that.
now, Golden intends to play it. However, Tav, do you want to play
I am good at playing, but am I that good?
it?
I can't inspire
Corlox will play it. I mean, like
Yeah.
you don't have to take the pressure, but Corlox
Yeah.
will play it.
Yeah, but I can inspire her also, so that's
Sure, that will definitely help her.
it.
I can give moral support.
Yeah, that- That's not
If-
magical.
if you were a barbarian again, probably not whatever this is. Not this
Right now
dark
you can
prince
give,
of murder. That's
You can
soon to
give
be
immoral
dark prince of
support right
murder.
now.
Huh?
Yeah, so he can give immoral support right now.
Look, I did not come here to be attacked.
But I'm a wizard.
I'm not a wizard anymore.
Not a wizard. I'm a ranger.
I'm a ranger now.
Ranger now.
All right. So, yeah, Corlox. Corlox looks at you all and says, "Okay, well, I've done my research enough. I've looked at the ballad itself. It's quite lengthy, but I can do it. I always intended to once I found it, so I've been waiting for this day, and I can't wait to honestly see everyone back. So that is what you wish."
Should we
Yeah.
specify where they come back?
Okay, yeah,
Maybe
that
say
actually is a very
alive
good
also.
point.
I
That's a
love-
good point.
I
Yeah.
love the self-doubt that has just evolved and has consumed the party. It's so fantastic.
If they do come back in the sewers where the magical nuke went off, that might be an issue.
That would be funny as hell. That's
Yeah, that also maybe bring them back alive. Might be a
Oh
good-
my god! You want to write it down for me again? You want to write it down for me?
Okay. So we're adding about 10
Because I'm gonna have to time myself saying it.
I don't think we can.
Lot.
I think bring back.
Or do you
Here.
want to say it? Who wants? Does someone
Well,
else
into
want to say
her,
it?
here.
Does someone else want to say it?
Alive and remove the crucifix.
Yes. So
God damn it.
What is that?
E.
E. Here.
Revive and bring our companions to us while removing any curses afflicting to them. Which does
Okay.
technically mean that Jeffrey, while still alive, will be brought to us.
Yeah,
But maybe
that's
his
fine.
curse
We
will be
can take him
removed.
back.
2 seconds, so let's remember we gotta keep it short.
Look,
Revive and bring our companions here and remove all curse afflicted them. Did you say? That was what you said, Ox. Right?
yes. Revive. Okay, so I'm. Let me see if I.
So-
I'm gonna.
I have a
Timer.
timer. That's what.
Yeah. Yes. That's what I'm doing too.
So we can
I
stop
need a
watching.
timer.
We see to start saying it.
Revive and bring all our companions here and remove all curses afflicting them. That was 5.79 seconds.
Okay, Mike, you gotta really squeeze it in
Really?
there. You can't. Don't stutter, or you won't get the win.
Do you want me to do it, or do you guys want to do it?
Hang on.
Wait, what's the phrase? What's the phrase? Let me see it. Bring back our
Okay.
companions alive here and remove curses afflicting them. That's the one.
It really removes a lot of
Okay, hold on.
possibilities.
All right, I got you. Hold on. Give me the final one. I'll try it out. I have my own timer too, or you can time it too. So we'll just time each other.
Okay. D&D plus math equals son of a bitch.
Damn it. Now it's time for this to happen.
You got 3
my own
cans.
bullshit is affecting me.
I didn't come here for this.
Revive and bring our companions here and remove the curse afflicting. That's what it is. Is that? Okay, I'm gonna try it out.
Okay.
Ready, set, go. Revive and bring our companions here and remove the curses afflicting them. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's like 3 seconds.
That was easy.
Corlax has
Anything
got
else
this down.
in there? You got some time.
Oh, you want to put more pressure on me? For sure, man.
let's just add a little bit more to it.
All right, man. Hey, if I fuck up, I'm gonna try. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna try, but like I do slur my words sometimes. So
Think that. Okay, let's see what Jan has
are
to
we just
say.
comfortable with this? Revive and bring our companions here and remove the curses afflicting them. Okay, let me try it out. Okay, ready? Okay, hold on. All right, 1, 2, 3. Revive and bring our companions here and remove the curses afflicting them and grant us protection from all curses. 3 seconds.
Boom! This is
Really
gonna go
gambling.
horribly. Let's do it.
Really playing around.
Are we really
Do
set
wanna
with
add
this?
that to the end?
We really
I feel
set
like
with
it's
this?
Dangerous.
I mean,
It would be very good if we could.
if
put
we
that
can pull
at
this
the
off.
end.
If not, we're just gonna die. And I've kind of already,
If we
you know,
don't-
it's cool.
If she stutters and then
She
pulls it
stutters.
out.
I won't
Sounds
lie,
like-
man. Okay, I won't lie. When I did that run, I almost stuttered when I moved on to the second.
Like, I would do it if I try to say it quickly. Like I don't trust myself doing this. Are we sure we should?
Maybe
Revive
it's
and
because
bring our
maybe
companions
maybe
here
it's
and remove
sweating.
curses afflicted them and grant
maybe
us
it's
protection from all
because
curses.
they were separated. Oops, hang on. Let me separate that because that's gonna be all fucked up. Let me get rid of the other one. Delete message. Yes. Okay. There we go.
I'm gonna try one more time. All right. 1, 2, 3. Revive and bring our companions here and remove the curses afflicting them and grant us protection from all curses.
That was 3 seconds.
That was 2.292 seconds.
I got 2.89. Yeah.
All right. I don't think we want to fiddle with this anymore. This gives us a 3-second leeway. That gives a solid stutter moment in there.
No reason to get too greedy with it.
All right. So, Corlox recites it in her brain.
I'm so sorry.
She then goes and prepares. So she's gonna go and warm up and go and get her and tune her viola. It's gonna take her about 30 minutes. So she will return and she will go ahead and when she opens the book, she reads the contents page. It actually has a message hidden code that she's deciphered already. That lays out the ingredients that she will need to enact a ritual. So now you learn that this is a ritual as part of it. The ritual sets up. She takes jars of glowing fungi, like bioluminescent fungi, hands with small little ant heads, a variety of oddities and trinkets. Some of them you can trace or sort of even sense faint magic, dark magic. Some of them, none of them are really malign or evil. But you can definitely sell like you can definitely sense sense essences. Jeez. Or traces of what once was dark magic. She throws them into this small little box, this velvet ebony colored box. Inside, you don't see what's inside; it's just darkness. But you hear what sounds like teeth chattering. All right,
Oh god.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a little stand where you can put the book to read music. I forgot what it's called already. And then just game band. Puts the book down. But can we do more, man? You're just pushing it. This is already a grandiose spell, so this could be totally fun. Anyways, she plays a song. Are you casting bless on her? Are you giving bless?
Bardic inspiration, but
Or
I
inspiration?
look her in the eyes and say, Qualox, I believe in you. You can do this. You can do this.
She smiles at you. Smiles at all of you. Says thank you. I'll do my best. I won't let anyone down. At the very moment she trips while saying it, losing 4 seconds. Oh no! That would be what's gonna happen. All right, so she plays a song, and when she plays the song on her viola, you actually see her infuse her dirge magic, which includes this cacophony of the ballad itself. So basically, she can increase the value of herself, of the song that she's singing, of the playing. As she does so, her sort of undead necrotic powers manifest into this sort of white specter that creates a window, and it creates a showing of the story. So you can all, for all of the people who are visual learners, you can see what the story's about. I already talked about the story last time, so it's just it's with this genie who is sad. It's a sad genie. Over here. So I need to make a check. As she begins to finish near the end of it, you can see that it is, for you to have, you can definitely just only imagine how difficult this song is to play. It has chords uh, that transfer in rapid cadences. It switches up. It's the focus to hold some notes in certain keys is daunting, and you're quite surprised and also proud that Corlox is such a good player, but also worried because it is quite strainful to be playing. This ballot has been going on for about 15 minutes now, and she nears this event where she has to roll. As she does, her magic sort of flickers, and you begin to all see sort of like a paler, darker, no, a dark bluish sort of shadow appear from within her, shadow behind her. It begins to sort of loom, and it doesn't look like it's going to like attack her or anything. It's just sort of growing as an aura. I need to make a check. Where's she at? Where did I put her? She's gone. Oh no.
No, no.
I need to make a charisma. Say which she has now. Yeah, here we go.
I've never been more nervous for an NPC check in my life.
She has my favorite to say that. So. Oh, I'll try to do math. Oh, there you go. With Bardic, what's the D10?
8. Yeah.
Oh, roll one of the D8. Yeah, so that's a big old 29. Okay. So she passes the first trial, and it's here where the climax of the ballad hits. And it starts descending into a horrifying descent into madness. At least that's what the song or the ballad begins to take its turn. It is dark, it is existential, it's soul wrenching to say the least. The sound that reverberates from viola affects the world around you. You can feel the magic growing as the book begins to levitate. The rune begins to become picked up with small gusts of wind. The windows begin to rattle. The door shakes. The knob begins to turn back and forth. There are people outside and downstairs like, "Hey, what's going on up there?" But you're all too focused on Corlox, who is giving it her all and playing this wonderful but horrible and dreadful ballad. I'm gonna make my second check. Hold on. Oh, I just used my broader inspiration check.
I can do it again if I can.
You can. Go ahead.
Yeah, more Bardic.
Yeah.
Clapping along.
That's good. Second time around, she is now reaching the finale. And lastly, yeah, we good. You get your caster again?
Yeah.
Very good. All right. And with that, the book closes. The wall of the entire room, even the windows, goes dark. And all you hear in that sort of echoes throughout this darkness now is this maniacal laughing. Think of like a clown with a knife chasing you in the dark. That's how crazy it sounds. Suddenly, everything returns. The darkness dissipates, and you all see before you all of your companions sleeping. Stephen, Bosu, Lorenza, Hassan, Yavi, Jeffrey. It's Maria. And popping around the so around her bed is Laguna, who is snoring very loudly. I need all of you to roll percentiles for each of these
Oh my-
companions.
Oh my god. So-
Okay.
That's two companions of mine that got brought back, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Did Laguna come back?
Hmm?
Laguna.
Oh, sorry. Laguna and Silver. Sorry, Silver's there.
And Menace.
Gleon's there. Menace is not a companion.
Oh.
He was only part of your. He was only part of the greater world. I consider these people your friends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll for Jeffrey as well, I guess.
I have one more.
All right. I got a 75 for Laguna and 49 for Ismadia.
Okay, I'll give you one. So I'll ask you all one time. So
Sure.
we'll start with Givy.
25. 25.
I heard you. Right. And Lorenzo.
68.
You see it. All right. Vosu.
84.
All right. Hassan.
Marathon is 49. Oops, sorry, 44.
Four. Okay. Jeffrey.
53.
Is Mario.
49.
Leon wasn't.
I mean,
Yeah, Leon's there too. Leon's
Okay.
there too. What's roll for Leon?
I'll do Gleon's. 17.
17, and then Laguna's.
Laguna's is 75.
All right, they are all fast asleep. Sterling, you can identify that each of them have this weird sort of blue, or sorry, not blue. What color is that? It is. Oh, what color is that? Like a bright maroon, like in their blood veins, except for silver. Silver, you see like traces of like blood of that color, that maroon sort of color on the etchings of her armor, like in her joints and stuff around her, where her eye mechanism is. Other than that, there's no damages and stuff. And you are surprised that Biz isn't here.
Is Steven here?
Steven's here. Yeah.
Yeah. Did he have to roll because I got a
Oh,
20 on him?
yeah. Sorry.
So I got
T28?
20 only.
20. All right, cool.
Silver also. I don't know if you want her to roll, but
Yeah, I definitely roll.
88 for her.
80. Okay. All right. So Corlox looks around and she falls on her chair and just takes a deep breath and grabs a glass of water and just starts drinking profusely.
I'll run over to her and hug her.
Yeah, she's in probably like complete as much shock as you all are. But yeah, she's definitely coming down from the experience as well. All right.
Oh God, we did it! Probably.
You
Hopefully.
all see, you all feel a warm spot. I'll just go ahead and say it's right here where the upper pectoral meets with your shoulder and it's all these muscles right here. Where the collarbone's at.
Mm-hmm.
There is a tattoo. Um Everyone, like the players, including Corlox, can make either religion or history or arcana checks. But you all have the same one. The icon is like an Egyptian eye, except there are what looks like to be long imperial dragons with wings that sort of go opposite directions above the eye.
9 for
Right.
Arcana.
And there are 8 of those dragons with wings that sort of fly around this Egyptian eye.
I got a 17, Corlox got a dirty 20.
Got a 21.
So Corlox and Sterling, you've heard of this enigmatic faction. There have been talks. First of all, there are 8 floating cities made of iron, rock, and magic that sort of rest in and around the Mithril kingdoms and Titanic tops in the continent of Dias. These cities are run by shard mines, creatures made of minerals and rocks. And they have these massive floating cities with a thin tower that goes deep into the earth and drills and mines for minerals. There's speculation that they serve a greater purpose. There are, in lore and in history, their group shard mines are called the Octad Astraeus, named after the formerly third moon that was lost and destroyed. Now is a asteroid field around Anzoria. They protect the realm at large from planar invasions and stuff and evil deities. Think of them as like the superheroes, or it's like a faction. They consist of planar creatures, specifically, predominantly Gith, Gith and Gifts, and other creatures that reside out there. Astro elves as well, but other planar creatures, like especially specifically outer planes, like even ranks of devils and creatures from Pandemonium are among the ranks. It's quite a jarring sort of lore to the world. But yeah, you don't know what that really means. You know that they're there to protect the world. So Corlox also has the same take on it. Maybe that's what's protect you from the curses you all said. And everyone has one. Even Corlox.
That's perfect. It's if that's what it's gonna do.
I'm gonna use my divine sense on the entire room.
Okay, what are you sensing?
Divine sense allows me to see if there's anything within a 60 feet location, anything that is affected by the Hallow spell, or celestial or fiends that are not behind total cover, just to see if there's any evil afoot up in this room right now.
There's a lot of evil in this foot, but it's mostly like trinkets and artifacts and tomes that Corlox has collected over the years that are in cases.
Okay.
There are creatures there. Well, first of all, Ovison, though, is ventured and proclaimed as good, is more of a neutral and dabbles in the shadows and darkness. So her followers are like spies and agents. So you sense there are a lot of evil, probable things that are. All right, so there is. I lost my train of thought now.
Sorry.
All right, so no, I'm sorry, I've lost my train of thought. There's shit going on outside. Yeah, that pretty sums up majority of it though.
Okay, so just mostly just her stuff that she's collected.
It's mostly her faction too, and then also realize you're still in this abbey, so there's a lot of like strangers walking to and fro. So you definitely can sense some evil individuals, probably some cultists.
Well, it's
you
just
know?
anything of celestial fiend or undead within 60
Yeah, for
feet.
sure.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, you also have Godolina probably outside, right? So you can probably sense her.
Well, as long as it's
So
not behind total cover, so I wouldn't be able to sense anything outside of this room.
oh, well, I mean, regardless, you would have sensed that anyways.
Okay.
But yeah, there's no besides the artifacts that Corlox has collected, and sort of Corlox because of her dirge nature.
Mm-hmm.
She dabbles in dark reliquary,
Mm-hmm.
so
Cool.
that's where her malignment comes from.
Right on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over and just gently try to wake up some of the people.
Sure. What are you looking at?
Let's see here. I'm gonna start the closest. So whoever's closest.
That would be Ismaria.
All right, I'm gonna go wake up Ismadia, if I can.
I mean, do you just like slap her? Do you just move
No,
her
I'm
shoulder?
gonna put my hand on her shoulder and try to shake her awake gently.
Okay. Well, yeah, you shake her away gently, and she's sleeping on her side. She slowly opens her eyes. And she just like reacts. She's just like, and she knocks into, I believe, knocks into Lorenza and Steven. Like elbows both of them in the face. Lorenza's like, oh, she's just immediately bloody nose. She's like, what the hell? Steven just gets hit in the face and she's like, just farts it out. Doesn't even wake up.
Oh god.
Yeah, so yeah, she looks at where she's at real quick, then looks at you.
So, welcome back.
We died, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
It was a little bit more than death, but basically, yeah.
Ox happened.
Look, I was gonna get to that.
Lorenza sort of looks around and she's like, "Tab!" with the bloody nose.
Lorenza, you were made of stone. What happened to you? I know what happened, but
Yeah, even Ox just stops and goes, "What?"
Let's just wake everybody up now. Come on.
I'm gonna wake up. We're gonna make sure everyone's awake before we approach Laguna, because I'm not sure what the hell's going on with that
Perfect
guy.
idea.
I want everyone to be ready to run if that happens. So I'm gonna go get Jeffrey.
Jeffrey is snoring. He is still like in his pajamas, shirtless, like when you left him, or when he was, when he fell into that state.
when he finally wakes up, I'm gonna shake his shoulder like I did everyone else and be like, and that is why you don't do drugs, kids. Don't get stoned.
Fucking asshole.
Ox.
Well, I was
This
trying to
man's
make a
been
pun.
stoned for months.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah,
Uh,
have a little bit more respect for him.
I figured he would appreciate humor.
What's he right now?
I mean, I don't know. Ox isn't the best with, he's got the best bedside manner, just not the best sense of humor.
yeah. So you would talk to him, but yeah. For real quick though,
Yeah.
if we could.
Yep. We're going to take a quick intermission to take care of some technical stuff. We will be back here in just a few minutes. I'm going to mute and break. All right. You're good. I don't believe that for a second. I made those memes for a reason. Look, man, I didn't even think Laguna was going to come back, all right? I figured we were just going for the people that got wild magic out of existence. I didn't even think about Laguna. So I'm glad we added that curse thing on there. Probably has something to do with the Shard of Creation. Wait, what's happening? Did I miss something entirely? Okay, so they're just magically flooded. That's fine. Hey, look, it's not a curse. Because we said no curses. Yeah, we'll have to ask Mike about that when he comes back. No, my stone fingers are gone. I had Tab slap me across the face for that one. I mean, every time she removes a curse from me, she slaps me in the face. I don't know what I've done to deserve this. Wow. Damn, dude. I'm the one that's supposed to be the shadow guy, and you're the one throwing all the shade. So we're just gonna have a shade off. I'm the shady one. No, I'm the shady one. Look, you may be on fire, but that doesn't mean that you're excused for your actions, ma'am. I mean, if I really wanted to be a dick, I'd be like, look at all the people you let Just Ox just wanders off being like, it's fine, I'll follow from a distance, just holler if you need me. Just kicking rocks, like, slowly behind you all. Hanging on to the outside of the back of the ship. Like a fucking buoy boat. Yeah, I'm just on a little dinghy being like, one day they'll let me come back. I can't wait to tell Jeffrey he's now in charge of the... Watch Jeffrey be like, I didn't want a promotion. Well, seeing as how you're the only one left, too bad. That's true. Oh man. Such a good time. Jesus Christ. He just got hit in the face. He's like... Wake up or fart it out. Steven, fart it out. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to get any of the friggin' dope memes real time today because Haley is actually a Renaissance fair. And I was like, enjoy. It's fine. This fucking episode will be there when you get back. I can only imagine the memes that are going to fly into my fucking DMs later on tonight. She'd be like, what the fuck did you do? First smart idea Ox had, wake everybody else up first. Look, you've been dead. You'll be fine. Get up. Sleep is for the dead. So you've been sleeping. You're fine. I just don't want them to be there, and unable to react in the event that something is really fucked up with Laguna, because that is the one thing I'm worried about. All good. I'm gonna grab a soda real quick and then we can hop back into it when you're ready. All right. Everything good, Mike? You get it figured out? You ready? All right. Oh man. That this entire time my mic hasn't been muted, so
Oh,
great. That little intermission was sponsored by my dumbassery. Welcome back, everybody.
Expect anything less from this channel.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
Fuck you.
So sorry about that. We'll go ahead and jump right back into it. So we were back in the room of Corlox at the regional Abbey of Ovison. You are all currently waking your companions in the room. I think we're with Ox, starting with Laguna, right?
No, I was
No.
waiting till
You woke
everyone
up his
else
body,
was
yeah.
awake first.
Yeah, you woke up his body and all of them. So if you wake everyone up besides Laguna, which you can do,
Mm-hmm.
you know, Vosu and Gassan or be like, they'll be just like Exmadia. They're just like, oh no, not again. And just like look around. You can all definitely tell right now that all of them look like they just look haggard, like tired.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they've been as if they haven't been sleeping in since their passing.
Hmm.
Like that's what they look like. That's what they look like. Like just look so haggard.
Mm-hmm.
Laguna. The one thing about Laguna is that he does not have any tattoos anymore. Simple, young looking man with just like normal tattoos, not the tattoos that like completely covered his body, his skin, but just a young, also haggard looking, but young man. Doesn't look as mad. Doesn't look as maniacal.
Oh, good.
you still have his axe? Did you sell them?
No, the axe was. I believe I took that out and threw it in the ocean
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
because no one needs that thing.
I'm sure we can find a replacement.
I'm fairly certain I can. Yes. I am. I'm gonna look at all of you, but like, so before I wake him up, you want to get them to like a place where they can rest, let them sleep it off, because let's be honest, coming back from the dead ain't easy. It seems.
Okay. Okay, people, you heard the man. Let's get you out of here to get some rest from the cold grasp of the underworld.
Everyone just gives you just this long face, just like
And Ox conspicuously says nothing.
Right.
Warlocks, do you have rooms or do you know somewhere we could rest up?
Corlox, who is also looking haggard, she says, stands up. Yes, of course. I can easily board all of you for as long as you need. I'll go ahead and talk with the headmistress and see if she can put some funds aside to accommodate everyone in the rooms. So she goes and heads out.
Just follow Carlox. We will take care of this. for
Chav,
now,
I
so-
think you might want to go with Corlox.
Shouldn't I help you if the Laguna comes back and like, I'm gonna kill everyone?
I don't think that's going to be a problem that I can't handle. Just, I think she needs you right now.
Okay, yeah, you're right about that. I'm gonna follow Carlox.
Okay. She's extremely tired. She says that the spell took a lot out of her. And she feels a little lightheaded.
Maybe you should lay down and rest also with them.
She says she will once she go talks to the headmistress and accommodate you all. So you take her down, downstairs and talk to the headmistress who runs the boarding operations here in the large abbey. They can easily house about 150 people, so they can accommodate you all. Horlox goes on and pays the fee. It's really nothing for her. She just tosses her 3 platinums, and the headmaster is like, "Very well, Horlox. Look terrible." She's like, "I made a wish." She walked away, and the woman's just like, "Okay." So she heads upstairs, and she just passed out. She's in her bed. She just sleeps. Oh, did you? Where is Laguna now?
Laguna is. I will gently pick up Laguna and take him into a completely empty room with just me.
Okay, yep, he's still snoring. You can like even slap him in the face a little bit. And he's knocked out. He's knocked out cold.
Okay. I'm gonna take him into one of the rooms that we're given and just let him sleep. And I'm gonna put a note there that says, "I'll be back shortly, Ox." And then I'm gonna go check in with Ismadia to see how she's doing, making sure she's settled in. And then I'm gonna wait for Laguna to wake up.
Okay. So Ismadia is in her room. She's actually just back. She's back asleep. So she's sleeping again.
Yep. I put covers over him. Like that's the least I
Sure.
can do for all the Jesus H McGillicuddy.
Oh my god, guys. Jeez. All right. So what are you guys doing?
I'm out until Laguna's awake, so I'm doing nothing except sitting in the room.
All right. What about the other two?
Oh,
Silver, real quick. She is silent because she's still processing what happened, Sterling. But she will ask and says, when are we meeting Father Tomek? Like now she's like remembering like the time must have passed. Which that's in like a day or two.
yeah, tomorrow or the day after.
She just quickly turns around and just sort of, I don't know, in her own way, just try to,
Listen,
I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey.
she's
if we're a little late, I think Father will understand.
There we go.
So do we have a plan? Like, what's your plan, Sterling?
Sorry, what are those?
I
Ooh, has wait, has I'm trying to think. Silver died in the explosion, right?
Hmm?
yeah.
So she hasn't seen full-blown icy Sterling.
No, but Sterling is hiding it pretty well. And
Okay.
she hasn't grasped it yet that things have changed with Sterling.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure.
Not yet. Yeah, no.
I forgot that he hides it.
Yeah, probably yeah.
It's probably best because people would kind of try to kill him. Literally.
Nah, he's a good
Prime
kid.
Titan spawns are, yeah, it's like they're pests. Like they consider them pests. They don't consider them anything else.
Conversations for the morning. All right.
Okay. Well, okay. So yeah, she definitely seems frustrated. Um, but then you do see her start looking at you differently, and she simply just says, "What did you do?"
I didn't do much. It's just
That seems quite the opposite here, Sterling. It seems you've done way more, far more, beyond capabilities that you
I
would normally have.
mm, I rather
Mm-hmm.
I did what I had to do to survive. And I'm not ashamed of that.
And so, what did the shard give you in return? Did it promise to save Biz? What did you ask?
I been given time to go do what I need to do. Save the people I want to save. And it has given me the power to do so.
And yet, the first thing wasn't to save Biz.
I want to save you.
Oh God.
So where's Biz? Where's Bismuth?
I don't
She's even more frustrated.
I'd love to tell you, but frankly, it's hard to get a read on where he is. He's just constantly in a different place. We have a lead, but
Wait, wait, wait.
unfortunately,
She looks and she says, "Wait, wait, wait. You said you summoned, right? It looked like you summoned everyone. So why is not Biz not here?
I don't know. Yeesh.
So what did you guys what did you say?
It was to bring all of our companions back alive and safe. I I don't know why he's not here. Laguna was here. It, I don't see why he isn't.
Oof. So we're just like, Laguna, Laguna.
I don't know if you were there for that.
I don't know Laguna.
Yeah, he isn't a great guy. He's pretty evil.
Noted,
I'm being real with you.
noted. But also, I mean, she looks at you.
I'm not a great person either.
You're not a great
yeah,
person either, Sterling,
No,
apparently.
I'm not.
Okay, where's Menace? Where's no, never mind. So did Father send you a message?
Um,
Anything?
he's coming through the, I believe, like underwater. And
Where are we meeting?
did I get a message on where we're meeting? Or
Nope.
Oh,
I don't have a message. No, don't know where we're going. I
this
don't
is
know
just
where
great.
We just coasting. Go ahead.
I'm trying my best.
She turns again, frustrated. As lo- she has her back turned to you, but she says, "At least everyone's back, right?" Well, mostly everyone.
Most back.
She turns to you again, hugs you, and says, "Thank you, Sterling."
I
And she takes her blades back.
yeah, I give her back. Or not.
No, she. You don't even give it, unless you try to stop her.
No, I give her.
Okay, the shard tries to stop her.
Mhm.
No, the shard reacts momentarily, but obviously you're not willing it to do anything to her, so it backs off as the ice that was like creeping up around the sheath recedes back down again as she grabs onto her blade. So what can you do, Sterling, with this new wardrobe?
Oh, quite a bit, frankly. I can. Hold on. This is a cool trick. Just pull out like a roll of rope and it's cast rope trick. Go from there.
I love that is what he picked to show her as
It's
the
most magical
awesome
thing I could
power.
do. Everything else I can do is extremely destructive or purely just to hurt people more. So
She climbs up the rope and looks up into the dimension room. She's like, and slides back down. Wow. So how much did this cost?
it cost no.
Enough.
I listen. I'm not too happy about what happened either, but I did what I have to do.
Look, we just need to find Biz, and then we all can figure it out together, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go for a walk.
Yeah, go take some time.
Is George here?
George, I think, is maybe on the ship.
I'm gonna go talk to George.
Okay.
He's probably drunk, so I can just tell him stuff. So she heads out. Gassan, Orestes, Prakati are like on the other side, are just like, did you want us to leave? Or
They just watched
They're
that
all-
entire thing.
they're all laying on the couch. Yeah, they're all laying on the couch.
A
Like
little late
couches.
now.
that's what Gassan says. Orestes
No.
probably just still in there chilling, doesn't even care that he's there reading his book, a book. And Prakati's just sitting there, just staring at the wall. And then he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna go out and take a walk with Silver. He's like, I can't, there's so much to extrapolate. He needs to go clear his head. The only way he clears his head is by doing Batman stuff. Flying and running over city rooftops. spying off you. I don't know.
Haha! Parkour.
Parkour. Lorenzo's fast asleep. She wants to like be close with you, Tav. Vosu is also asleep, and she's cradling. Do you have her bow?
It was destroyed by I don't remember
She
what,
cries, sleeping that her bow is gone.
but I'll get you
Yeah.
a new one.
Still cries. Um,
Wait, I thought
Gibby,
I do remember that most of that stuff survived, and they said they picked it up with the exception of a couple things. And I know that
she didn't pick
very
up, but she didn't pick up hers though. Yeah,
Yeah.
it wasn't retrieved.
No, it when she was attacked by something, it was
Oh yeah, yeah.
turned to ash or something.
Oh yeah, it was destroyed.
Yeah,
Nice.
the only thing they very specifically left down there was the sword.
Yeah.
It was a great sword. Yeah,
The
We hate
Lada
it.
sword.
Yeah.
Bastards.
we hate that sword. We
So
don't want it.
yeah, Vosu's sleeping, and Givy is well, he first feels apologetic because he's like humiliated again. He's like, I still suck. um, but I think out of all of your companions, Steven's just snoring, and farting on the bed. He's taking up the entire bed again, so it's old times, which is very great to have. But yeah, it's also not the greatest because Steven always took most of the bed. But Givy's the one that seems more appreciative. Like he's just like, I'm gonna do whatever it takes. Well, you know, what I mean, like all of them are appreciative, but like Givy more profound because he was there when everyone was lost too with you, and so him dying too is just like, fuck, I really have to redeem myself. Um, Narzan and Kumal are they're one. They were helping Ismati, and then Ismati told them to get out, and she's like, damn, man, come on. We missed you. And then we're gonna go and check out you in Laguna, and they're just like, wait, what if he rips our heads off? And they're just like, yeah, maybe not. So, while Ox is doing that, what are you two just chilling too?
Probably hanging around somewhere because I don't want to be alone. But
You can go
come-
find you and Silver and Verkati can go chill and run around the city for a little bit.
sound like Silver didn't want to hang around with me.
It's up to you.
You can come hang out with me.
I'm not doing that.
Jesus. Shady.
I'll go hang out with like Jeffrey.
Okay. Jeffrey is actually Jeffrey's at down outside the courtyard. He's got some spiffy clothes on. He looks haggard as fuck. He should be sleeping. But he's actually down there, and you see that he has a large goblet of wine untouched. He's just staring at it. And he's just like, sees you. Sterls. Or Sterling.
Feel okay?
I guess. You told me a little bit, or at least Mercati has told me a little bit. Godolina looks cheerful as ever. So what happened? What happened after? What happened after everything?
Oh
Oh, you got turned to stone.
Yeah.
Then
I definitely remember that.
we
Definitely remember a lot of being in darkness, hearing you guys talk to me though. It was nice.
it's nice talking to you.
Thank you. I really needed it. I didn't know if I was going to be there forever or not.
Make sure I didn't let you stay stoned forever.
I would hope not.
damn.
After you got turned to stone, we left to I'm forgetting what it's called, but to a city to
Apicetla.
investigate
Epicetla, yeah.
Apicetla, to investigate my friend, and the Imperials a little further, and we found out that they were refining Anzor in the sewers there. So we conducted a raid and tried to catch the person who did it. And then Ox got an idea.
Damn it.
And it didn't turn out well. And I thought I lost everything, but I guess I didn't. Glad you're here, Jeffrey.
He gives you a hug, and as he gives you a hug, he tells the bartender that he'd like a glass of water. He says that he doesn't want the glass of wine.
Be curious, alcoholism. Alcoholism.
Wow, it only required him dying. Being petrified.
Maybe it was a curse.
I think all of them. Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Then after that, I got really angry at Ox, and there's a lot of trying to figure out what to do next. And then we didn't know where Gordolina was. She was gone. We went to go try to find Ox's mentor, I guess. I'm not sure what the relationship there is, but went to Acheron. Then we found Gordolina there, but she didn't know us. We got her back through Molchiad doing some magic fuckery, and then
It's Molshad.
well, yeah, not my proudest moment, but I didn't really have many options.
It's true.
Well, I mean, it's fine. He got ran out of town by some angels, so
Angels, like Gorlina's angels, or are they good angels, or
I think they're like being reformed in some way.
reformed angels? That's very comforting, to say the least.
They were threatening. I'll be frank with you.
So nothing's changed, I see.
No, absolutely nothing has changed.
I think things have progressed rather smoothly, don't you think, Sterling?
Yes.
It's very apt for us. Who'd have think that killing a bunch of frogs would lead to a course of like a path like this?
Yeah.
Begs the question:
Yeah,
do we
you know
really
what?
need to kill frogs these days? No, I'm kidding.
You know, I was never meant to be an adventurer. I was doing this as a cover initially. It was I'm
He's
a
just like,
agent.
really?
Yeah, I mean I'm a Paris errant. I don't
Then why'd you
supply.
stay?
I guess just you and Tavanox were
In the back of your mind,
Good
friendship is
impression.
magic.
we're not here. That's why I wouldn't have included you if you were.
Wow.
I don't know. It is you. I guess I don't know. You all were there, and maybe like the first people outside of my country that actually didn't treat me as lesser or a robot.
Oh my god.
And I just got attached, I guess, which is a bit strange for a Warforged. We're very logical, I guess, but I think I'm not very normal as well.
Oh god. It's very sweet.
If only all of us had feelings.
I know the Warforged has feelings more so than two living like flesh and blood creatures. He finishes his glass of water, asks for another glass, and he says, I need to look at. What'd you roll for Laguna again? Do you remember?
75.
So. Oh. Oops. Okay. No, don't do that. Jeffrey picks up the glass, and as he's about to take a sip, he stops mid sip. And as he stops mid sip, looks at his glass, looks at the bartender, looks around, puts the glass down, stands up, has this weird look of like he's lost. Doesn't even see you, and he starts walking away.
Great.
Feeling okay, pal? What's
He ignores you, looks at you, like the look of he doesn't know you, and then he starts walking out to the streets.
I'm gonna go grab him.
All right, so as you're doing that, is Madia? Where are you, Ox? Are you in your own room with Laguna? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the room with Laguna.
Okay, I would say that Narzan and Kumal have a room next to you, and then the other side,
Would
like
be Ismadia, yeah.
adjacent, would be Ismadia. Okay, I need to see where Ismadia. 49.
Yep. Jesus.
Okay. Let's just go down the list. Gassan, 44. Let's do 84. Lorenza, 68. Gibby, 25. Steven. What's Steven get again?
20.
I think that's everybody, yeah? Laguna. 75. Yep. So we'll go start with Ox. Ox, as you're sitting there, Laguna slowly opens his eyes, slowly sits up. Is he on like a bed or something?
Yeah, I put him in his bed.
Slowly sits up, looks around, turns, sees you, and he says, he has this look of shock, horror, humiliation. You see a tear drop from his right eye, and he says, Ox?
Yep. Welcome back, buddy.
He grabs his head. I can I can hear clearly. I I don't hear anything.
The tats are gone too. I guess that was part of it. So you pissed off a demon, did you?
No. I don't think I did.
Apparently, from what we learned.
Is that what that was? Oh.
Yeah, apparently you went back on a deal and didn't fulfill your end, so
You see him suddenly like grab his head and he has like this instant terror, this little flash of terror, this traumatic PTSD moment. And then he rises and says, "Oh, that's right. I wanted to control demons to kill demons. That was my whole intent, and then I lost myself when I picked up that axe." And he looks around, he's just like, "You don't have that axe, do you?"
no, I threw it in the ocean.
Thank you, Ox.
Yep. I told you I
You
would find
really
a way to save you.
You really did find a way to save me. He looks around, he gets up a little bit, and you see him stumble back in the bed. He's like, "Oh wow, it's probably been a while since I stood up." Ugh. Well, I have nowhere else to go.
You're free to
If you'll still oh, defeat on his face.
Look, it's fine. You're free to do whatever you want now, or if you want to continue to tag along, that's cool too. You helped me out. I helped you.
I have nowhere else to go, Ox, and for the first time in my entire life, I can think without yelling and screaming happening in my head. He looks down at his hands. He says, "I can actually live a life, and I want to make it up to you, but also because I consider you my family now."
I'm gonna be honest with you. People around me haven't been doing so good lately.
Well, you kept your end of the you kept your promise, so I intend to make one here. And he kneels down. He says, "Ox, I, Laguna, offer my services to you." And he looks up. He says, "In whatever form or fashion, in whatever ideals you serve." And as he's saying that, you feel the darkness around you surge.
I just stopped. I'm like, hold on, before you make that deal. All
I need
right.
you to make a charisma. Yeah, right.
Jesus Christ! I need to make a charisma save. You bastard.
Are you trying to stop him from saying stuff?
Yes, I'm
So,
trying
from
to stop
continuing?
him from saying
Yeah, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw as the dark essence that you're trying to hold back surges even more intensely
it.
in
17.
rebellion to your 17. So you pass it, and with that, the darkness recedes ever so slightly, and you get this inkling. You can just tell what it means. This little feeling of like, if you continue to suppress, things will not be good. It's that feeling, right?
Yeah,
It's
well,
like,
I'm not going to put this
I'm-
on anybody else. I get it.
So Laguna, he kneels there and he says, "I offer my service to you. I wish to be like a sword bearer to you, Ox.
That's-
I want to."
That's fine. Just very specifically, I made a deal to save someone's life.
I
And
see
then
that.
the
Are the bands gone now?
Oh, you mean the tattoo I had? No.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that got ripped off. See, the problem is I made.
So what's that?
Oh, it's the other problem that arose from that.
It's a problem.
Yeah, I made. I pledged
He steps
to
forward. Then let me
Shargon.
help you solve him. He's like, Shargos? Who's that?
A real fucking evil dickhead deity of orcs. And I feel like if you would have said what you were about to say before I cut you off, you were also going to be pledged to that, and I don't want you to have to go through that.
Okay.
So,
Why would you pledge yourself to a dark deity then?
to save my mentor in her
Okay.
place.
Okay. So it doesn't seem like you like this deity. That makes sense, but I'm no cleric, but do you really think that resisting is going to end well?
Nope. I don't.
So what's your plan in we probably shouldn't talk about this.
I don't.
He gets up. He gets up. He's like, yeah, okay. I'm staying, Ox, whether you like it or not. I'll try not to get in your way, but I have nowhere else to go, and I want to make it up to you.
I
Plus,
appreciate it.
to be fair, I'm pretty much stronger than both your other pupils, so
Oh, you know what? They're next door. How about you go say hi and reintroduce yourself as yourself now that you are who you are?
he smiles. He's like, very well.
I just put my ear up to the wall, like this is gonna be hilarious.
As he opens the door, he sees a woman. He doesn't know who Asmati is, so he sees a woman. He says, "Oh, hello."
Huh?
And he he immediately gets kicked in the gut, and Ismadia runs past him.
Wait, did
He's like,
they
"Oh."
didn't they vaguely knew each other, didn't they?
No,
Like, oh, I picked them up after Laguna ran off.
yeah.
Okay. Well, Ismadia.
So as you go through the doorway, like Laguna is like, holding his gun. He's like, oh, who was that? And Osmana is just sprinting with all her gear, her weapon, her sword gone, or
That
whatever she had her in the room gone. She probably didn't have her sword, so she has nothing on her. She's just gone. She's running down the hall
huh.
to the stairs.
I'm just gonna say, well, this might be a side of the fact of the wish that brought you all back. I gotta go, and I just run after her.
Okay. Tab, where you at? Are you with everybody in your room? Is everyone in your
yeah.
room, or okay?
Everybody, we pushed bed together to make it a big happy pile.
Oh my god.
Hey, thank you for saying
Tav caught.
putting
but
those words together.
Did Tav cast Polycule?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a hug. We all missed each other. We're hugging. We're not fucking. We're
Look, I'm not gonna
family.
yuck your yum. All right, you do what you're gonna do.
Oh, well, okay. So Givy is snoring, or he's sleeping, or now he goes to sleep. He's just like, oh, I'm tired, so he goes to sleep now. Lorenza, is still like, being coddled by you, so she's cool. Vosu is also just sleeping comfortably, still missing her bow, looking forward to a new one. But Steven wakes up suddenly, looks at the room, looks at everybody. Wow. Gets on all fours, walks over to the door, scratches the door, scratches the door.
Do you need to use the bathroom, Steven?
Scratches the door faster.
That noise.
It's me, Steven. It's Tab. What?
He's scratching the rappling until his own strength breaks the door down, and he just busts through it and runs. Ox, as you're running, you get to the hallway and you get to the stairway. You're about to go down because Asmati just finished descending and she's
Mhm.
making her way into like the foyer. As you're making your way down or maybe even jumping, Steven just headbutts you in the back, in the spine, and you go flying forward unless you want to make a dex saving throw.
Oh no, I'm just gonna go ahead and try to. I'm gonna use that to push me further out, off, and down the into the foyer or wherever we're going.
Sure, that's fine. So yeah, you make a dex check.
All right. Is it a
See if you
saving
land
throw,
on your feet or not.
or is it just a?
No,
dex
it's a check. It's a dex check.
Right.
You can use athletics.
Okay. Yep. Nailed it. 7.
7. You fall prone on your face.
All right.
And
Perfect.
Steven lands right in front of you and runs right after Ismadia, who is now into the out to the city streets and just booking it.
Stephen, what the hell?
Steven goes and he's like, and he sees an open manhole and he just stuffs himself into the manhole.
I have been following, I hope, at least. So I could see that.
I'm going to get up and start. Well, I can't do much with Steven, but I am going to follow after Ismadia as best as I can.
Did I roll for silver? I don't think I did.
Don't remember.
I don't think I did. I will roll for silver now. Silver, what'd silver roll for? Or what's silver get?
88.
Okay. All right. That I didn't need to roll 48. That's nothing. So what is everyone doing?
Chasing.
Oh, so we're gonna go with the Tab, are you chasing after Steven or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm chasing after my boy.
Okay, so you see him get down to the sewers, you're gonna pursue him in the sewers?
Yeah.
Okay. Asmati is in the crowds. Ox, how are you gonna pursue her? She's like in thick of crowds. You want to push your way? You want to fly above? Do you want to jump
I
over? I don't know what you wanna do.
Cannot fly because I don't have my carpet yet. So,
Sure.
I
um,
never will.
I'm gonna use sleight of smash. No, what can I do? Okay, is she within 30 feet of me?
Make a perception check because you sort of lost sight of her in the crowds. In the
Okay.
crowd.
Perception check.
You look around trying to find a tall half elf
13.
woman.
I rolled low.
13. You think you found her in a certain direction. You see a familiar hairstyle that probably looks like her.
All
Do
right,
you want to chase that, or do you want to look for someone else?
I am
Or do you want
going.
to spend time looking for somebody else?
I'm gonna keep chasing that one. I mean, worst case scenario, I lose her and she pops up somewhere else.
Okay, so you see her for sure. You see this the behind the back, the head.
Mm-hmm.
What are you casting, or what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna try to grab her first to see whether or not
Okay.
it's her, just like on the shoulder.
Okay, so you grab her, you turn around, it's not her.
Son of a bitch! Sorry, ma'am, or sir.
Oh no, it's a woman.
And then I start
Oh my
looking
God.
around again. I'm looking for a
Go ahead.
commotion in the crowd of her like causing a ruckus.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check with that in mind.
Do 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 do. Not getting good rolls. 10.
Yeah, it is. You are in the capital city of the Grand Province, so it is a massive city. I think did I post a little reference art of what the city sort of looks like?
Yes.
Yeah,
Did.
it's pretty huge, pretty big.
I don't know where. There it is. It's very big.
Well, I lost her, so I'm gonna head back.
Okay.
There's no sense in continuing looking. Obviously, she doesn't want to be found, and I'm confused. She didn't respond to her name. This is a problem. I'm gonna go find Sterling or anybody,
So,
and if I can't find them, I'm going to
yeah.
find Corlox.
So you make your way back to the Oveson. Sterling, as you're talking to, oh no, you're chasing after
Jason Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. All right, so I need you to make a perception check as well as he, maneuvers through the crowds.
20.
20. You do manage to spot him. He has gained a little bit of a head start against you. He's about like 80 feet away from you, but he is in the middle of crowds. And you are all in the sort of busiest portion of the city. How are you going to apprehend him or get to him? He's small enough, so he's not making too much of a divide when he moves. So he's maneuvering below a lot of people. But you did spot him, and you can barely trace the path that he's taking through the crowds. You don't know where he's going yet, but up ahead is a four-way intersection of what it looks like.
Okay. I feel bad about doing this.
God, that's not a
I'm not
good
gonna
start.
hurt him. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark because it means I can track him.
What your hunter's look like? What's your hunter's mark look like again?
It looks like a laser sight. I believe is what I said.
Okay. Cool,
Trying
cool.
down to shoot him, but
There are
I'm trying
people
to
like
tell.
looking on like, what the heck is going on? There's some like city guards like, "Oi, what are you casting magic for?"
None of your business.
Alright, so you have hunter's mark on. Cool.
None of your business.
Just for later, but I'm just gonna dash to try to get towards them. I guess just try to push through.
Okay, if you're gonna push through, you're gonna have to make a athletics check.
15.
15. You managed to push a good many people through. Many of them like are easy enough because you are a sort of larger in stature, but not enough to increase your overall size. However, you do get bogged down because eventually you'll meet a wall of bodies that's just too much for you to overcome by pushing him alone. Your passive perception still can trace him. He is still about 60 feet away from you, and he has already hit the intersection. He looks to be going right. But quickly, I need you to make a perception check again as a large wagon gets in your view.
Kind of, my
Yeah,
God,
it's
Jason
fine.
Bourne.
Pretty much. Pretty
Um,
much. That's all it
30.
takes. Huh?
Okay, yeah.
30.
30. So as soon as the wagon passes, you still get a glimpse of him popping his head up real quick, looking back, and you both lock eyes, and he's going, shit. And he continues running.
Just gotta continue after him.
Are you still pushing through the crowds? Because right now you are at a disadvantage because you are not as small as he is and not as nimble per se, since you're forcing your way through.
Can I use my? Can I? I'm gonna pull up my uh figurine of wondrous power to summon my dog
Okay, yeah, sure.
and have
What's the material again? It's
onyx.
an onyx. Sure, you take it out.
Yeah, so I'll take that and summon the dog.
Okay.
I can also throw it to.
Do you want to throw it as close as you can towards him?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get as close as I can so I can.
Well, I'm
try
gonna
to-
make a range attack. Just using your proficiency in dex. So just a normal range attack, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, I rolled bad. That's
Dog.
11.
11. So it goes in the direction. It looks like it's gonna probably fall like 5 feet behind him, but it suddenly it hits a bird. Hits a bird. It just deviates completely, going like completely south. Hits a pot and then lands in what looks like to be someone's soup at a restaurant on the sidewalk. And as it does, the dog comes out, breaks, shatters the bowl, kicks the guy in the face. The dog like looking around, and you probably ordered it to go chase after.
Yeah, chase after
Cool.
Jeff.
It freaking just barrels through people. You can hear someone like break like a rib or an arm. It busts through these people. Old lady gets in the way, busted face. Just
Oh, boy.
okay. So are you the dog gonna like apprehend him?
Yeah, if the dog can grab him, I want.
Gonna have to bite him. Go and make a bite attack against Jeffrey.
Boy, let me look up the sheet this thing.
Jeffrey has an AC of 10.
Oh,
He has no shirt on.
Yeah.
Well, he has clothes on. Sorry, he has clothes on. Sorry.
Bite attack is +3. All right. Wow, dirty 20.
Nice. Yep. As the dog shoves its way through, Jeffrey's like, "Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the heck is that?" And then one mighty chomp bites down his left arm, breaks it. He's like, "Ah!" Immediately
gosh.
stops in the middle of the street. The dog holds it in place and begins to slowly drag Jeffrey. Jeffrey's like fighting with all his like, please help me. I don't, he's trying to, I don't know where he's taking me. And immediately they're like, there's some nearby guards, probably like 2 or 3 trying to force their way. Like, oh, stop it right there. What are you doing? Sterling, are you making your way?
Yeah, I'm
To-
trying to get to him.
Are you still forcing your way through?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any
Go ahead,
other
make
choice.
another athletics check.
Athletics.
The guards will make their way.
10.
They will have an easier time. 10.
10.
Guards will also roll, but they have an easier time. Just barely. So you guys are going slow, sort of the same pace, making your way towards Jeffrey. Jeffrey is. Will this work? Teleport to okay. No, he is going to cast Acid Splash on your dog. He's going to hurl a bubble of acid, so I need it to make a dexterity saving throw. He will upcast this to 5th level.
Oh,
I can
God.
assure you it doesn't need to. It has 5 HP.
Oh,
Joke's on you. That dog
Makes
doesn't
jokes on you! I
matter.
still do it anyways.
It's a 21 on the save, but it dies no matter what.
Oh, it takes half. Yeah,
It takes
5.
half.
Wow.
5 HP. It's a mess.
Okay.
Okay.
So So with that, the dog dissolves and dissipates. It's wrenched free his broken, chewed up arm, and he slowly gets up and he starts turning around the opposite direction. I need you both to make a flex check again. I need you and the other guy, the guards, will make strength checks again or athletics.
Gotta be kidding me.
Jesus.
I mean, that's a 1, so 7 or
The
8.
guards push through. Because there are more of them. There's about 3 of them. They push through the party, through the crowd, and they're about 10 feet away from Jeffrey, and you're about 20 feet away from them and 30 feet away from Jeffrey. All right, so Jeffrey's gonna go ahead and he looks back. He's like, stops. He sees the guys like, please, please, you need to help me. And there's this cloaked guy. He's covered in ice. He's like some sort of evil wizard or something. He's trying to kill me. He said this was magical dog. He's like, yeah, we saw him over there, and they point in your general direction, but they don't see you. What are you doing?
And, boy, I'm just trying to get there still, I think. God, at this point, might just be easier to just, I don't want to hurt someone on accident though. Yeah, I'll just keep pushing through.
Okay, go ahead and make another strength. As the guards will start moving towards you as well.
I don't.
You are stuck. You are stuck. There are like probably like 5 horses in your way, and you're just like, why? Why can I not progress?
Why
So
is everything I care about taken from me?
wow.
God.
Um so eventually the guards, there's 3 of them with
I can
Jeffrey
do something
arrive.
actually. Hold on.
What do you
I
want
do
to
have burnt end. I can bonus action Misty Step. Just like
Okay. You're
up
gonna
in
miss a
the
step
air.
where
Just like up further, probably up in the air because I can't probably see anything in front of me. So just like high
do you want
up.
to teleport above them?
Yeah.
Okay. So the bird hand, you disappear in a little wisp of smoke and fire, and you appear above them in the same state that you left, and people are just like, "Oh, what's that?" And you begin to fall on top of them, right? I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen. So,
I don't want to fall on top of Jeffrey.
well, you fall on top of the guards and Jeffrey,
Yeah.
so you fall on top of all of them. Well, though, so you'll fall on top of the ones holding Jeffrey for sure, and he's gonna fail. But the other 2 will make strength saving throws to not fall prone. So we'll go with that. So first guy, second guy. So second guy, one gets out, other one falls prone. So you, 2 guards, and Jeffrey are prone. What are you doing? The guard points a spear at you. What are you doing? Now you're under arrest. Now we have to take you in.
Oh yeah, I don't care. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab Jeffrey's arm and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on it.
Oh. Who are you? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to
What
get
do you want?
back to the. Why
What?
are you running away?
Who are you? I don't know who you
I'm
are.
Sterling. You're Jeffrey. I am your
That's
friend.
my name? You know me?
You don't know your name?
I
We were
don't know
just
what's
talking.
going on.
You okay?
So you know about me? You know who I
Yes,
am, what my
I
life
know
is,
who
and my
you-
name? My name is Jeffrey.
Yes.
Okay, Jeffrey's a good name. Okay. Where are we? The guards are just like, what's going on here? Explain yourself.
Listen, he just got revived after being made of stone for a long time. He's probably just confused. Just give me a second.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, finally a decent roll.
Hey.
23.
Guards look at you, look at him. Jeffrey's just like, I trust him. I for some reason I trust him. Yeah, I think I'm safe. The guards are like, all right, be careful. Okay, he just got revived. He's probably his senses are out of whack.
Yeah.
Go see Go see the Georgia Payload. They'll help you out.
They won't let us in. But it's like
They both like raise their eyebrows, just like, why won't they let you in?
because I'm from Macerna and they're doing investigations over there.
They're gonna roll to see if they know. Well, actually, they know what happened with Macerna. It's like, you were in Macerna.
Yeah. That's why this guy was turned to stone, demons. Do you understand?
They're just like, wait, why is he? they look confused. And like, you know what? We'll leave you alone.
Leave me alone. I got this.
You got it. Walk
Once
away.
again, what are you doing? None of your business.
They walk away, but they obviously are talking amongst themselves. So Jeffrey looks. He says, "Okay, so who are you?"
My name is Sterling.
Sterling. Okay, what are you? What's with the
Technically a
ice?
Warforged.
You're a warforged with all this ice. What is this?
It's a long story, frankly.
Okay. So
Okay.
what are we doing here?
Like I said, you just got revived. Or not
Okay.
revived. You were
So what are we
good,
doing?
but,
So what are we, a team? What am I, like a
Uh,
sidekick or something?
you're not a sidekick. You're more like I guess you wouldn't know what a contractor is, but like,
Don't tell me I'm an indentured servant.
no, God, no. You worked somewhere where we did jobs and you would get the
Thank
jobs
God.
for
Okay, I
us.
had a job. Thank God. I wasn't a
You
loser.
have a job still.
I have a job. Thank God. I'm definitely not a loser.
No. Listen, you need rest. You look tired. And I don't know what's going on, frankly.
Okay. So where
I'm
we
worried.
live here?
No, you don't.
Why are we
live
here?
Because we came here to revive some people. We got a
Wait,
wish.
who else?
A lot
There are
of
other people? Did
Yes,
they all died?
most of them did. You
How did
didn't
I
die.
die? How did
You
I
didn't
die?
die.
How
You
did
just
I
got
die?
turned to stone. You didn't die.
I got turned to stone?
Yeah,
Who turned me into stone?
a cursed demon. Oh, actually wasn't even a demon. It was
Wait,
just a vile
hold on.
curse.
What is happening? Cursed demons?
It's a
Who am I?
long.
Who
You're
am
Jeffrey.
I? I'm Jeffrey. What does that mean?
It's your name. I. We're in the capital.
Capital of what?
What's this place called?
Abiyamuta.
Abimuta. We're in Abimuta. We're in the capital of Briseis. Is
Also
any of this
wrong, but I'm not gonna correct you.
is any of this making sense to you, Jeffrey? Is any of this sound correct?
I know the continents. Okay, so we're in Briseis. Okay.
Yes.
What am I doing in Briseis? Huh.
You live here. What?
I live here?
Not in the
So what do I
city, but-
do? What's my job?
So there's a place called a fortune hall where freelancers.
I was a freelancer? I'm a
No.
freelancer?
You were a clerk at the fortune hall.
He's defeated. He looks
Got a
absolutely
promotion, though.
defeated. He's like, oh, promotion to what?
What was the position that he's getting when we go back?
Hall
He's gonna be
master?
the
Hall
master
master?
of the whole
He's
hall.
gonna be the whole, yeah, he's
You're
gonna be the head hall
hall
master.
now.
He's just like, wait, I got promoted to hall master. I'm a
hold some
hall
strings.
master?
Yeah. I was gonna tell you when you got some.
You guys are
rest,
freelancer. Then you're a freelancer?
technically.
What do you mean technically?
I,
I mean,
haven't done a contract in a while. We've been kind of busy with other stuff.
Oh. So wait, I'm the new home of Macerna?
Yes.
So I live in Macerna?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So this conversation is going to continue for a while. So I'm assuming you walk back to
Yeah. We're just talking while we walk
Okay.
back.
Tev. Steven is fucking fast in the sewers,
Yeah.
and you can hear the reason why you can keep up with him, because you are keeping up with him, is because he is squeaking really loud, and I don't think he realizes that he's not a small rat. He's moving like a rat. Like he's on all fours, he's squeaking, he's sniffing all the time. He's not acting like normal Steven. So you were chasing after him in the darkness. He is roughly around 45 to 50 feet away from you, but he's booking it. He can swim too, so he's going in and out of the water. It is quite difficult, but I'm assuming you're flying. So
Yeah, why not?
okay, so you're flying, which that's the only way you're keeping up with him. So what are you doing?
Is he classified as a humanoid?
Nope.
Fuck. I'm gonna pull out some of my rations and
I
start
thought you said I'm
waving
gonna pull
them.
out my gun.
I'm gonna shoot him. No, I'm gonna
Sorry,
pull
my
out.
rations.
I'm gonna pull out some rations and just chuck some at him, and then start waving them. I got food for you.
He stops immediately and sniffs the food. Licks it.
Ah,
Runs away.
fuck. My boy, what have they done to you? Oh God.
You see him dip into the water and then disappear into a drain hole under the water.
Oof. Oof. Ah.
What's
Oh,
your passive
God.
perception?
15.
There is a sewer crocodile 15 feet behind you, and it's looking at you in the water.
What the fuck do you want? I don't have time for you.
Bitch, I will fireball you.
Well, this whole city. All right. So what are you doing,
Wouldn't be
Ted?
the first time we've done that.
Your boy just went into a hole in the water.
Is it big enough for me?
You can't tell until you get into the water.
Let's fucking go for it. Just dive right in.
All right, dive right in. Make a perception check at disadvantage because it's obscured because of the dirty, shitty water.
Perception disadvantage roll. 9.
You have a difficulty finding the hole. You actually have difficulty finding the floor of the sewer. You feel like this is way more than like 15 feet. This is huge. So suddenly there's a black shadow in the distance of peripheral. You see it just swim by you.
Is it a crocodile or is this Stephen?
Who knows? Would you like to make a perception check?
Yeah.
All right, disadvantage.
Oh God. Oh God. Beautiful boy. 16.
16. You finally see a dark hole at the looks like to be the floor. Make your way there.
Yeah. Why not? Let's just go for it. Let's get eaten by a crocodile. What's the worst that can happen?
All right, so as you make your way, you reach the hole and you begin to go. You begin to pull yourself into it until suddenly, just on the corner of your eye, at the last minute, you see the massive maw of the crocodile. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'm good at those.
Disadvantage because you're swimming.
Okay, that's a 28.
Mhm.
And that's a 26.
Nice. So you actually push off the edge of the hole, giving you momentum to move upwards above it as it spears underneath you, and then you just swim deep into the hole. As you swim down, the crocodile smashes its massive head into the hole, but it's too big, so you swim into the darkness. What's your Constitution modifier?
0.
0. You have 20 more seconds before you start drowning. Since you have not enough, your con's not good enough to hold your breath, and you're already gasping for air at that point. I need you to make a con save to see how much air you let go after making that maneuver.
A maneuver.
2. You are drowning.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, fucking me running. Can't see anything. I'm down here. I'm gonna pop into my ring to get some air. Let it sink down. I'm gonna look at Lloyd then. Do you know what's happening, Lloyd? Because I'm freaking out right now.
So, all right, so you gather air. You technically have 1 minute you can hold your breath for. It's 1 plus your con bonus, and that determines the amount of minutes you have to hold your breath. So you technically have a minute, more than a minute. But yeah, so you get the breath, and Lloyd's just like, I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't seem like Steven remembers anything. Looks like he's back to his feral rat form or mind.
Yeah.
So what's the plan?
Does it look like I have a plan?
No, it doesn't. So are you going to continue swimming after him?
gotta find him at least, and then I can probably get us out of here. Probably.
All right, so I'm assuming you're gonna do this method of going into your when you're running close to nowhere.
Yeah.
All right, so that's gonna be happening for a little bit. All right, so Ox, what are you doing?
Assuming I can't find either Tav or Sterling, I'm gonna go find Coralox.
You will eventually find Sterling, who returns with a talkative but still confused Jeffrey. He looks at you when you sees you and he's like, "Oh, who's this guy?"
Hey, Jeff. Wait, what?
That's Ox.
Ox. He's the guy that's killed a lot of people. Yeah,
Yes, that's right.
you kill a lot of people. That's not good.
Just a like confused, dumbfounded look. Like I don't really understand what's happening here, but I blame it all on Sterling. I just go.
You're
So
right. He turns to Sterling like, "You're right. He does say that a lot."
Yeah, yeah.
no. Okay,
He
what
blames
the?
a lot on me.
Okay. Ismadia just ran out of here, and so did Steven.
Oh, you should go find them.
I tried to follow Ismadia, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I'll find her later.
I don't know if that's a great idea, Ox. Jeffrey remembered nothing. He didn't know his own name.
So why are you blue?
He chooses to be that way.
It's a
You
gift.
paint yourself?
No,
It's
it's a gift.
Well, it was a curse, and then he was like, "I like it," and so he's staying like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
I
explains
mean,
a lot
I've had-
about your character.
I've had way worse curses than this one, so it's fine.
Yeah, he
It's a
had whole
reminder to
cult,
be
after him.
yourself.
Wow, you weren't kidding. This guy's insane.
Yes, yeah, he's crazy.
I don't have to put up with
We
this shit,
we work
Sterling.
together? We work together?
You're technically his friend. Yeah,
Hey, Ox,
Yes.
as your friend and as hallmaster, could you be more polite? Why are you so standoffish?
Jeffrey, I'm not standoffish. You just haven't had to. You don't remember the things that we've all had to deal with from each other. So,
No, but Sterling's telling me a lot.
yeah, it's probably very one sided, too. Has
But-
he told you about why he looks the way he does? Why don't you go deal with that, Sterling? And I walk off to find Coralox.
you're a bastard.
Sterling looks Jeffrey looks at you and says, "You're right. You're right about everything."
Thank you.
I legitimately knew that he was just gonna be like, "You're a bastard."
So where are you going, Ox?
I'm gonna go find Coralox because I feel like she may be able to help more with this than me chasing down people who have forgotten who they are.
So you go back to the Abbey most likely. And it's getting late in the day. And when you get there, Lorenza and Vosu and Gibby are just like, "Hey, Ox, have you seen Tav? She hasn't returned yet after chasing after Steven."
She'll be all right. We'll find her in a second.
She's like, "Okay." As you're going Coralox's room, you go back to Coralox's room. She's still sleeping.
Coralox, I'm sorry, but kind of need your help.
You hear her wake up from the bed, and she slowly makes her way to the door. She opens it, and she's like, "What's wrong? What's happening?"
So that wish obviously had some side effects, and I think we're starting to figure out what they are.
Okay, what's happened? What happened?
Well, from the little pieces that I can put together from the 5 seconds I've interacted with one person who we've managed to catch. At some point, some of them have forgotten who they are and that they know us. Ismadia is somewhere in the city, probably doesn't know who she is, but I wasn't going to cause a scene. I'm assuming Tav ran after Steven. She's probably still doing that right now. So I don't know.
Who else is that? Just those two?
That's a good question. I should go check the other rooms.
Everyone seems normal. She's just like, okay, so Jeffrey's one of them too. Okay.
Yep. We got
She's like,
Jeffrey back.
well, we should definitely go. Let's split up then, and let's go find. Half the team go find Steven and Tav. The other half go find Desmadia. She's like, we can't have them alone out there.
Yep.
They need to come back. Like we
I'm
can't
gonna.
leave them out there.
That's fair. I'm gonna talk to the guards and just say that she may be confused and lost because of a curse.
Are you just asking them as a citizen to the guard to help? Are
Yep.
you bribing them? Are you persuading them? What are
I
you doing?
am going. I'll bribe them. I don't give a shit. I'm not above bribing a guard to do their job. that is how I look at it. It's more like paying them for information and help. I'm willing to give. I don't know. I'll ask them what's it going to take to get their assistance.
Make a persuasion check.
All right, persuading. Not really my forte anymore, but we'll try it. So, with a 4, I go, so you really want to help me, yeah?
The guards look at each other. Yeah, we'll help you, buddy. What do you need?
A friend of mine has seemingly forgotten who she is and is wandering the city. We believe it's some sort of curse or magical effect, and I'm trying to find her. She looks like this, and I start describing Asmadia.
Okay. None of the guards are taking any notes, but the one guard you're talking to, he is quite well, they're all listening, but the guard is intently listening to you, the one you're talking to, and he says, all right. We'll go ahead and we'll head to our station. Rally the lads, I should say. If you could cover expenses, I'm sure we'll find this Asmadia person.
I pull out 100 gold and I put it in his hand.
He looks at the three, looks at the two. The station's home to a good many hardworking guards with families.
Oh God, there's a I feel like I need to rein this in because I'm about to do something stupid. I just I'm gonna let a little bit of the darkness seep into my eyes and cover my exterior and go, yeah, about that. I'm asking
Okay.
for help from the guard.
Make an intimidation check.
Okie dokie.
With advantage.
All right. That works well because I have that as a half work. Do. Where the hell's intimidation? Oh, okay. 24.
As you loom over him, revealing just a glimpse of your murderous power, which at times is looking to come out and enjoy itself. You just give it a glimpse. You know full well if you let yourself go, things could be really bad right now. So you manage to hold it in, and you intimidate them enough to be like, "We'll do it. It's done. This money, this woman.
Yeah.
We'll have it to. We'll find her. And where do you want us to bring? We'll actually bring her to the station if
The Abbey, preferably.
Oveson?
Yes.
Very well. And they head out. They kick some peasants out of the way. Get out of the way. We're doing our work here.
And then I'll just start looking through the city myself to see if I can find signs of Tav or Steven or Asmadia.
Finding signs, so investigation or survival.
We're gonna go with survival.
Okay. It will be tougher with survival because it's in a city.
It's
not
fine.
outside.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway. That's an 11.
Okay. So you're gonna be spending the rest of the night looking around for Asmadia with the guards also doing their part.
Yeah.
Sterling, are you just gonna chill Jeffrey, or are you gonna go out and help too?
probably find someone to like hang out with Jeffrey so I can go help Tav.
You can gather your subordinates, and all three of them are like, "Hey, Jeffrey, yeah, man, you know us, dude. Yeah, yeah. You also gave us a lot of money, but I was kidding. um, yeah, they'll comfort them, and they'll
Yeah.
slowly tell them about themselves. So Jeffrey, like I said, Jeffrey doesn't know, but he tells everyone's like, "Yeah, I feel like I'm comfortable with you, but I just don't know you." Okay, and we'll come back after we'll take a break now, and we'll come
Alrighty.
back with Tav
Taking a
doing her
break,
thing.
taking a break. Mute it up, mute it, and. back, everybody. We're here to stay. Except we're probably not gonna win the day. Anyway, we're back from break. Welcome back to our untelevised program. Here's your host, Mike.
And people say jingles are out of date. They obviously haven't heard of a good jingle. The good ones stick with you. The bad ones you don't remember. All right. So we come back with the party. Sorry, we come back and we focus in down deep in the sewers where Tav is perpetually going in and out of her ring to find Steven. So you think you can't see Steven anymore, but you think you're going in the right direction. Go ahead and make a survival check as you're swimming again. Once again, losing air because you don't have the constitution for deep diving.
23.
23. You just have this intuition of going down this way. So you follow it. I need you probably go in and out of your ring probably like 5 times until you reach an opening, a drainage area, open and exposed with some open platforms. There's some barrels here and there, but for the most part, it looks like this is a place for where if water filters into other tunnels. As you swim over to one of the nearby platforms in this large, barely lit expanse of a sewer chamber, you hear what sounds like chittering of rats all over the place. But specifically, you hear one that's heavy and louder, even though it's trying to copy the decibels of the others. It can't because it's too big. So you easily spot a scared, whimpering Steven in the other side, far corner of this chamber on a high ledge. It looks at you with fear. It's scared.
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna pull out a healing bomb instead. Think I have one of those. What? I don't have any. Where are they? What the fuck?
In the sewers.
No way, there I have them. Oh, perfect. I have them
They
in
pop
my-
out of a nearby pipe. All right, so you're using healing bombs to attract him to you?
I take one out and roll it towards him.
It rolls, and what feels like an eternity finally reaches the other side of the platform and pretty much the other side of the chamber. And the rats in that area just sort of deviate from it. And Steven, who's up on the high ledge, can't really move anywhere, just simply looks down at it and is still petrified, scared. You can see it looking for ways to escape the situation.
I'm not gonna hurt you. You mean a lot to me. I don't think you can understand me. Well, you lost your memory. And you mean a lot to me. And I don't know how to fix this. Can I get, is it magical effect over him? Maybe can I get some reading of that?
How are you checking this?
Yeah, that's a good question. Hmm. Don't really have anything like that. No, I don't really have anything like that. Damn it.
Well, how would Tav try to figure it out in this situation? What are some ideas you have?
Like, tap into her natural magic to try to see if she can get a sense if there's anything magical coming from him.
Magic from him. Make an Arcana check.
21.
There is nothing magical about this creature.
Okay. Okay.
You see Steven about to jump to a higher ledge. So I'll make a deck save throw. Sniffs around. Now he's about 55 feet above you. Looks for another ledge higher up. He sees that there's a hole up in the ceiling. He's gonna climb up there.
Oh my god.
Oh, he falls.
Yay.
Falls into the water.
I'm
Scurries
gonna-
back in. Scurries back into the platform. Tries to get back on the ledge. Gets back on the ledge. Looks back down at you.
I'm gonna
Looks to do it again.
stop doing it. You're
Oh.
just falling down.
Does it again.
Stop.
Get back on the ledge. Barely
Steven,
gets on.
Steven, Dararat, my son, please stop. You're just hurting yourself.
Tries to get you back. Jumps up to the. Oh, fall again. Gets back on the ledge. Just barely.
Oh my god. I'm gonna
Let's go. No, fires
Can I
again.
use-
Drops.
animal handling to try and seem
What are you
as
trying to do as
non-
animal handling?
as
Oh, just like to calm
non-threatening-
down? Yeah.
Be as non-threatening as possible. And like,
To approach him? Are you approaching him?
yeah, to approach him.
Okay. Go ahead and make. Go ahead and do the whole approach to Steven.
Yeah, okay, that's 16 on animal handling to see.
You
if I
get its
can-
attention. You calm it down a little bit. It is on the ledge again, and it does stay for a minute. It does look back at the high ledge again, looking to attempt once
I don't-
again to get up there. But he's watching. He's monitoring. He is docile for the moment. Okay. Are you approaching him? You're about 10 feet away from him.
He just jumps like a goddamn. I'm gonna hold out a healing bomb, like just in the palm of my hand, just
Sure.
my head down like that.
Sure.
See if that helps.
I'll use that animal handling check. It will sniff into the air, but it will go ahead. It will continue to be like,
You used to love these.
doesn't like it. Looks like.
What the fuck are you? What have you done to my boy?
What have you done here?
Oh, you don't just start. Oh, God, because he was. Oh,
Now, what's your passive insight? Well,
15.
looking at Steven, ignore you, looking to escape, not seeing you. You even see that the eyes are now more beadier. They aren't like human eyes at all. They look like a normal rat's eyes. You look at Steven as you call out to him, and you begin to cry, and you approach him. He continues to flop over to the next ledge, eventually getting it. And you look on, and you begin to finally realize the afflicted curse that kept Steven alive and made him who he was is also gone. And so what before you is no longer Steven, but a giant mutant dire rat.
God, what have I done to my boy?
You set him free?
Oh, yeah,
Says the guy who made the addendum at the end. As soon as I saw that, I was just like, words.
Sacrifices had to be made, and unfortunately, it's family.
So Steven eventually makes it up to the high ground tab and looks at you one last time with its beady eyes. He still has that large blue fur or bluish mane,
God.
but the Steven that you know is no longer there.
I'm gonna say, oh God. I hope you find happiness in your new life, Steven.
Roll me a percentile as the large blue rat disappears into a dark hole.
58.
What are you doing now, Tev?
I'm
You
gonna
sit there in the darkness.
I sit there for like 15 minutes and just cry. Uh,
50 minutes?
15.
Okay. I was like, all right, I get it. You want to cry. I
Yeah.
get it.
How far below ground am I, do I think?
Maybe like 5 stories below. If we had to reverse it, I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't honestly know the measurement of floors underground. So equivalent of 5 stories below.
How many feet is that?
Okay. How about this? How about 30 meters down?
That... I'm gonna.
You're a little bit down. You're a little bit down. Probably like 80 feet, 80 feet, 80, 90 feet.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna dimension door up to the
Sure.
surface
Yeah,
again.
yeah, for sure, for sure. You'll actually just measure towards straight to the point where you were at before you dived in. You reappear, the guards are looking around, it's like, hey, have you seen this half-elf woman? She's a badass killer. She'll murk you in the streets. Have you seen her?
Are they talking about is Maria?
Yeah, these two guards are talking about Ismadia, and they're talking to these two kids on playing swords, and just like, no. And the guards are just like, yeah, we figured. They walked by.
Uh, uh, yeah, I don't have time to think about that. I'm gonna go
With your passive perception, you hear the two kids talk. That was a close one.
What? Wait, what?
Two kids begin to walk the opposite street away from you.
I'm gonna
Looks like
follow
they're heading.
them because that sounds
Make a
suspicious.
stealth check with advantage because they're unaware of you right now.
Yay. 30 20.
320. How are you looking when you're stealthing behind them? Are you just walk behind them very stealthily?
Think
How do you
Pink
look?
Panther.
Damn it. Damn it. No, I'm just trying to blend in with the crowd. Like pulling out a
Oh.
cloak and putting it over me so I don't stand out too much. And
We got an Ezio Auditore in the room.
yeah, I'm Ezio. Didn't you know that? Ezio is
I
my
am
middle
the
name.
Grandmaster of Assassins. The kids will eventually lead into an alleyway where they go into a door, looks like to a tenant home, apartment of some sorts. Open the door is Asmadia. And the two kids are like, hey, we got you some food. And he's like, okay, were you followed? The kid's like, hell no. If they followed us, we tell the guards. The kid's like, yeah, no one likes a petty.
Oh god, that's a spider. Oh god. God, that's a big one.
I had a wasp in my room earlier. This is the stream. I was like, so I kept looking up. I'm like, I'm gonna. So
okay. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Oh god. I have a sending stone. I have it connected to Sterling and all. I'm gonna call Ox on a standing stone. I'm gonna move out of like so they can't hear me.
Sure.
And I'm gonna like, hey Ox, I found this Madia. I came out of the sewer, like where I came out, and I followed them there. So just come here, be stealthy, please. And then I hang up.
I just hear this and I'm like, come where?
Told you where I came out of the sewer. I came out of the sewer. Like, almost where I
legitimately
came in.
send this
Yeah,
thing
the
back going,
one sewer.
there is a large amount of sewers in this city, you psychopath.
Almost where I went in. By the
Oh, okay. All right. Doo-doo.
idiot.
Doo-doo. Pass without
Sterling,
trace
where
is
you at
being
right now?
cast.
So where you at right now?
I think I left to go look for Tav. But
Yeah, so you probably would have found her now. At this point,
Tav, did you find Steven? What's Yeah.
Can we talk about that a little later? I don't want to repeat everything, so we'll take it with the group. Ismadia is in there with 2 kids that brought the food, so yeah.
I don't wanna. You found him? I don't understand how.
I found him. And he's gone. Like, gone. Not dead, but what was Steven is gone. We removed all the curses. He had a curse afflicting him that made him Steven. Now he's just a diary rat.
I'll go see what I can do if I have Asmadia. Your tab.
Oh god.
It.
Oh no.
Oh. Fuck. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I cast Pass Without Trace, and I head that direction.
It'll take you about 5 minutes to get there. So Tab starting. Are you doing anything before Ox gets there or no? Maybe wait for Ox.
Probably going in before Ox gets here.
Sure.
I mean,
So
I'm
it's just a
dark out,
door in
right?
a wall. It's just a door. Like so, these alleyways have like these makeshift doors that lead into basically forced openings into buildings next door. But it's a slum area, so this is just an easier way to access from the back way into the slum apartments. Yeah. So what was that? Sorry.
Is it dark out? Like, is it nighttime?
Yeah, it's around. I think it's already around. Yeah, it's around like 7 p.m., 8 p.m.
And Asmadia was an elf, right? So,
He's a half elf, yeah.
yeah, I'll probably just. I mean, I'll probably sneak in, but
Okay. So you know of one entrance. There are multiple doors on this in this alleyway that lead to the building on the other side, but you don't know if they're all connected. There are roofs. You don't see a ladder, but you do see like pipes from like chimneys and like exhausts from like kitchen stuff. Attached to the side of these walls that you can climb or however it means. The highest point on the roof is probably about 24 feet up.
all right.
Just want to go through front door.
Yeah, let's probably just go through the front door.
Front door's unlocked.
Um, I won't. I'm gonna try to sneak in. Well, I'll cast Pass Trace on myself as well.
Okay.
Just, with that
So your
bonus.
ice sort of reflects the nearby surroundings, so it becomes more transparent. So you just basically turn almost invisible.
Yeah, I mean, also to Ismadia because she has dark vision. I'm just invisible because she can't see me in darkness, right?
Sure.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's
she
what I
only
wanna
has
do.
just normal. I think she just has normal dark vision.
Yeah, because anyone that uses dark vision to see me just can't.
Okay.
Uh,
So you open the door.
yeah.
Blammo, no. You open the door and you enter to what looks like a foyer and then further on a hallway. Hallway has 4 doors, 2 doors on each side, and at the end is what looks like to be a cabinet with a vase and a purple flower. It looks like a purple rose.
I start trying to peek through them, see if I can find her.
You open the for doors on 2 doors on the right, or 2 doors on the left.
I'll go for the ones on the left first.
Okay. You open the first door, it's locked.
Try to pick the lock.
You do make a slide hand.
26.
For sure. You just put it in, and it opens.
Done.
As you open it ever so slightly, you find that the room is empty. It's just a single room with a sink, a bed, and a dresser. Very plain. Very,
4. Left.
would you'll go the other room?
Yeah, next door.
Sure. Would you roll?
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
20.
20. You open this door and you find what looks like to be a sleeping halfling woman with her 3 children.
I'll close the door and lock it.
Okay.
I'll just go for the door on the right next.
Okay. So you go across. This door is unlocked.
Yeah.
As you peer into the room, you see a looks like a half elf woman as well, but she has far more silver hair. You see that there is a dwarf snoring on a chair next to her. Looks like they're both sleeping. The half elf woman, quite beautiful. She has a lot of facial tattoos of red. And the dwarf has this black beard, black mane, and has a very wicked looking battle axe or great axe. Battle axe, probably a great axe. Can't remember. The doesn't seem to be Ismati or these 2 children.
That one goes next door.
Okay. This one is also unlocked. As you peer in, you see there's a small room. You see that Ismatia is not inside. But you see the 2 children looking directly at the door, and you see that there's a window above them. So these 2 rooms are facing the outside, so there's actually windows on the outside, but they're like small little windows that you can like barely fit there, and it's open. The 2 children is like, she's long gone, buddy.
Where'd she go?
Away from here, wherever she needs to go. Are you gonna hurt us?
No, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Okay. Why are you looking? Do you know her?
Yes, she's a friend, but she lost her memory.
Hope you find her.
Yeah, well, great help.
Ox, make a perception check.
Okie dokie. Time to perceive my surroundings. 17.
17. Busting out of a oncoming alley is Ismatia. As you're about to turn the corner into that same alley that you were told to go.
Mm-hmm. I am.
You're about
Is she-
15 feet away from him.
Okay, I'm going to run up. I'm not gonna do anything like violent or anything. I'm just gonna run up next to her and be like, "Hey, we've been looking for you."
She's gonna throw a punch at you. Could you surprise her?
Sorry. I'm gonna try to duck it, I guess.
Well, I mean, let's see if I hit. That's how you'll know if you dug it or not. What's she plus? What's her strength? 19?
Let me
18?
look that up because I haven't opened the pupils thing in a while.
Sorry, it's so terrible. All right. Her strength is 18.
Yes.
19. Okay, so she hits you.
Hey.
You can. Yeah, you're just gonna take the hit, or do you want?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take him. Like, hey, Ismatia, come on.
Just 4 HP. Done. All right. So you punch her. You don't back down, so she's gonna run faster than you or away from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna, in the form of Sentinel, try to trip her.
Sure. Go ahead and let me make an attack.
All right.
Unarmed attack.
17.
17 will hit her. So she will make a dex saving throw. I'll make it. I'll go and make it. So it's just a 2. Fails. Wait, what's your DC? Oh no, your DC. What'd you roll to hit?
17.
17. So yeah, that fails.
Yep. So I just used Sentinel to stop her in her tracks.
Sure. Boom. She'll fall prone. And she'll look to escape. Obviously, she's like, "Please get away from me! What do you want? What do you want
I'm
from me?"
trying to help you. We brought you
I
back from
don't
the
even know
dead.
you. What? Who are you?
My name is
am I?
Ox. You're in
Where are we?
Epiketla. And
Wrong.
Sure.
and
Whatever.
we've been
That's
traveling
perfectly
for a
phrased.
while. But you
No,
died.
yes.
We brought you back, and then randomly, I guess you've forgotten who you are. It's happened
Make
to
a
a couple
persua-
others.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Great, because I'm already great at that anyway. Disadvantage. Nailed it with a 10.
10. She backs up a little bit, but
I-
she stops and she
just put
looks at you and says,
I just put my hands up. Like, I don't mean you harm. I'm trying to help you.
"Okay, what's my name?
Your name is Ismadia.
Okay, and what am I to you?"
Well, I actually hired you to help on our crew. I'm a freelancer, and we have a
I'm a
ship.
mercenary. You're a
No,
freelancer.
no, not mercenary. It's different.
I'm a mercenary.
Oh, yeah, well, kind of. You only agreed to do it because you love battle.
Seems right.
And let's see other things about you. You don't drink because for whatever reason you think it's stupid, and I understand. Not me, but I get it. Everyone's got their own choices. And I just start listing the things off about her that I know.
Sure. So she ends it off with saying, "So let's say all this is true.
Uh-huh.
What are we doing here?"
So we came here to get some. Well, we came here. I don't remember why we came here. Well, I know that we ran into Corlock. She told us that she had a way that we could use to bring you back. So we cast a wish spell, effectively, or some variation of it. And you were all brought back without your curses that you had, if you had any on you when you died, or after, or before. And I guess there was a caveat to it that we didn't really quite take into account. So some of you randomly do remember who you were, and others seem to be waking up and just running away terrified because you don't know who you are.
Yeah, I woke up, I don't know where I am, who I am. I still don't really. I don't know what's going on. And it's people like you telling me that they know me, but it's just so hard to believe because I don't know. I just don't know who to trust. But for some odd reason, I trust you for some odd reason, but at the same time, I can't rationalize why.
I get it. I get it. I mean, you were kind of like that in the beginning anyway, just because I've made some really poor choices.
Right. Okay, so what happens now?
Well, we're trying to find a way to fix this. So, if you're willing, if you follow me back to the Temple of Ovasin, the one who helped us with the wish, we're trying to find a way to stop whatever this side effect is. And then after that, once you remember everything, you're free to do whatever you decide to do. If you want to leave, fine. We just don't want you being lost and confused.
Okay, I'll stick around for now, see if your word is true.
Okay. Whew.
Do I have a sword armor?
Well, we can definitely get you that. There was a sword, but the my teammates left it where you died because they hated the weapon.
So the rest of you finally make it up and you hear that.
No, we didn't leave it. We didn't find it.
I don't
Yeah, we
believe
didn't
you.
find it.
Have you made an inside check on me? Do you really know that?
I'm going to make an insight check on you, you bastard.
For once, that sword is quiet and we couldn't find it anywhere.
That is an 18.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I rolled an 11.
I just stare at you. Uh-huh. Anyway,
Yeah, we couldn't find it.
so she's agreed to come back with us to the Temple of Obisin to see if we can figure out what the hell's going on. And then after that, she's free to do what she wants. I mean, I get it. Coming back from the dead can be jarring, but when you don't remember anything, that's a problem too.
Yeah. Let's go back. I need to cry a bit more.
So, did you find Steven?
Ox.
We'll take it when we have everyone around. I don't want to repeat everything every
So- She eventually does repeat everything when you get back. But you guys, do you want to take a long rest?
Yes.
Or do you guys want to? Okay, you take a long rest and you do
Yeah.
these in the morning. Corlox and some other minstrels downstairs, including some of the teachers, are making breakfast and they bring some up to you if you all don't feel like going downstairs. But yeah, you all await next morning with some breakfast and drinks or whatever you want. Corlox comes in and she says, I'm assuming everyone's sort of gathered.
Yeah.
Since there's a lot to take in. Is Madia and Jeffrey are sitting there, and everyone's still sort of wondering, like, hey, where's Steven at? So Corlox closes the door and says, okay, I guess we should talk about whatever we need to talk about now, right?
Yeah.
Let's just start out. I chased Steven down into the sewer. He was acting like a dire rat or a rat, a big one. And I almost cornered him. I tried to talk to him. He couldn't understand me because he was so bad. And I noticed that he didn't have any humanity, so I could call it that, left. So he's he was cursed with what's it called? A piece
Sentient?
of a soul. A piece of a soul from something, another. So he was sentient because of that. And when we removed the curses from him, it removed his sentience. So he was just back to a rat. He didn't know me. He didn't know anyone. So he's just a normal rat in the sewer. He's not the beautiful young boy that followed us for so long. And I'm gonna cry a bit more now.
Well, at least you know he's alive.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I told him to have a great life, and I hope he does. But I'm really glad we got everyone else back. So, go team.
I'm sorry, Tav.
I know your fault, so yeah, I hope sorry.
What? What?
He's kind of right, Ox.
If he hadn't died, we wouldn't have to bring him back. Remember the cost from everyone. So yeah. I'm not blaming you, really.
One
back.
is the loneliest number.
I'm not really blaming you. I'm just pointing it out. And I'm glad that we're all together again. So, yeah.
So Jeffrey and his body both speak up. They say, so what now?
So that's the problem. Corlox, we don't know how bad this is, but we know that at least these two have forgotten who they are and our memories together among everything else. They have inklings that they've known us or can trust us from the past, but that's it.
I mean, a lot could have happened when we made that wish. Could be the resurrection itself. Could be the added protection, whatever these tattoos mean. These markings. I've done a little more research on the Octet strains as much as I could, but this, unless we find someone or know someone to talk about, I mean, I think at this point, this is the least of our, this marking right now is the least of our concerns. These memories, are we sure that's just their memories?
I mean, that's been the only thing that seems to be affected.
Maybe we could try this could be another curse.
Well, they're supposed to be back without curses.
Well, technically, we casted it to eliminate all current ones. And this is part of probably what happens after.
Got a
So
curse
it was,
factor.
oh,
That's
you're
good.
all free of curses, but here's another one.
Here's one last
Awesome.
one.
Great.
That does sound apt for the forces you were fighting.
I am going to look at Jeffrey and Ismadia and see where the hell is that ability? magic awareness to see if there's any presence of magic that's around them outside of their items that they may potentially be carrying.
There is nothing. They are just normal people. Besides them, they don't have any magical on them, so
Okay.
they don't have their gear anymore.
Well,
So no, they're just two normal people.
I don't have the ability to sense curses. I was just seeing if there was some other magical means that it might be doing it, but I don't know.
Wait,
Tab.
does it sense? What else does it sense?
It senses the exact wording is as an action you open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic until the end of your next turn.
Oh,
You know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet
Gotcha.
and what school of magic it belongs to.
sure. Cool. All right.
I mean, Tav, you think you can try to remove a curse and see if that helps?
I can try. Yeah, let's try. I'm not gonna slap them.
I was gonna ask you not to. I feel like that's
I'm just
mostly a
gonna-
me thing anyway.
I do Sterling also.
So
I deserve it as well. It's fine.
So what are you doing? Casting remove curse?
I'm gonna try and cast remove curse on them and see if something happens.
What level is remove curse?
It's level 3 only.
You're definitely upcast. Oh, you can't. What's the highest level you can upcast?
Don't see it on level 5. Can I?
Let me see. I deleted something.
oh no.
Oh, that's great.
That's okay.
It was Steven's file.
Control Z. That's all I need. That's the wrong page. Damn. You will have. Oh yeah, for sure. So as you attempt to remove curse, you do find a trace of a esoteric curse that has been placed upon both of them. As you would normally just slap it, your hand stops midway, and it is wrapped around by these dark tentacles. You're going to have to make an opposing spellcasting check. So you just roll a d20 as your spell modifier.
Okay, that's great. 19 plus 4, 23.
Ooh. So with that, you successfully dissipate the tendril that was wrapped around your head, and you have officially removed both curses from Madia and Jeffrey. Both look wide-eyed again and look at each other and look at everyone. Madia and hugs you, Ox, right away, and Jeffrey goes for all three of you, and then looks at everyone else, hugs everybody, and he's just like, "Oh, ooh,
Sorry, I sick my
You
dog
guys
on
did
you.
you guys did it! You guys did it! Ooh, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!"
I just looked directly at Tav. Hey Tav, you might want to check the rest of them.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
If you spend the rest of the hour checking, no one else has a curse on them.
Okay, that's perfect.
So Ismati is just like, huh. Flashing light. That definitely was a wild magic surge. Damn it, Ox.
I just look at the floor.
And Jeffrey's just
sorry.
like, wait, what happened? And everyone's just like, Ox killed us. And Jeffrey's just
You
like,
remember what I told you when you
Ox, for fuck's sake.
Don't know
And
why
what's
not.
this? He's like, what's this?
That's for curses to make sure that
you.
you don't get cursed again.
hopefully.
Maybe.
Oh, you wish for us to have protection from curses?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
It was
Let's
a
head back
last
to the
minute caveat.
Damn, there's no fortune roll anymore.
Well, there is gonna
Do
be.
you remember anything I said to you last night? From
I
when you-
literally just woke up, man.
Okay, yeah, you didn't
Well, we
really.
have some good news. And some-
Okay.
that's good news.
Where's Steven at?
He's a regular rat now.
Hey, wait. Maybe he's not.
No, it was a curse that made him Steven.
Oh, well, you could always try.
Put another curse to him and find a piece of soul and put it in him.
Nah, man. That's wild.
What do
That's
you
wild.
want me to do, Ox? Do you want me to?
These memes are getting out of hand. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Haley.
You want me to go into the sewer, find my sweet, beautiful boy,
Uh-huh.
drag him to the surface, find a piece of a soul, put it in him.
Whoa! So, first of all, I didn't say to do any of that. I just thought maybe that, just maybe, it wasn't necessarily a curse, because I don't understand how that works.
You don't understand nothing. But maybe he would remember me, but still not be Steven.
Yeah? I don't know.
You'll
It's
find
your
him.
choice. I just figured since it worked here, maybe it would work on Steven. I don't know.
It-
I'm
might
just
turn
trying
him
to be
back to-
helpful.
You might change him to the way he was before he died the first time. That's what it might do.
Okay, yeah. It's worth a try. I just need to find him again.
Are you gonna spend time to go find him again? If that's the case,
Okay,
what is everyone else doing? If that's the case.
we need a search party of sewer.
Okay. Let's just say that you do find him. Do you want to do the remove curse on him?
I will try to do him.
Okay, there's no curse on
Fuck you, Ox. Give me hope.
him. Yeah,
Give me hope.
that was pretty far fetched. I won't lie.
Yeah.
That was a reach.
I was trying. I was
I
trying
know,
to do good.
but at the heart of it, it is sad because it was truly a curse that gave him that personality.
Okay.
No.
I'm sorry I gave you hope.
He's alive. Yeah, he's alive, but he's not. At least physically is. But the Steven that you know, yeah, he's gone
Steven I know is dead.
for now.
Or in
Until
his-
everyone in unison just thinks another wish spell, and now we're out of control.
That's really then we get him back, and then he's cursed with something else that makes it worse, and then we have to go deal with that.
Mm-mm. You know what? Let's just let
It's-
Steven live out his life.
Yeah.
Watch. I'm calling right now to the audience. At the end of this campaign, there's going to be a choice, and they're going to go back on that word. They're going to bring him back. Saying
Probably.
right here, right now, session 84, 85, done.
Call him a shot.
Right here. Calling right now. It's going to happen.
If we find two wish spells, then maybe. One is going to
Oh
call
my
us.
God!
Oh my
Yeah, we are
god.
getting 2 wish spells.
The fact that you guys have one is ridiculous. Or at
Yeah,
this
we
game,
are
at this point, is
lucky.
crazy. So, what do you guys want to do now? So, you guys do have a couple of months until everything is collected. All the troops or muster ships are ready and prepared, and the final plans are in motion. Obviously, D1 has returned to go and get his ritual ingredients for the massive spell that needs to be undertaken to do that. But we do have Sterling still to deal with. And
Yes.
if Biz did not come from that spell, Biz is still out there. But it's also disconcerting that Biz didn't come back, even though he's considered more than a companion.
Yeah. So I know
Not
that
to mention the meeting is in like 2 days
right,
with Atomic.
which is back in Macerna.
Correct.
So what were we doing here specifically? Were we just here to see Corlox?
We're
We
here
were-
to revive
We
him
were
from
here
the
to
rocks.
revive Gibby
And Secor Locks. That's it.
Okay.
and see Corlox. And we got a little bit more by seeing Corlox, which I love her for it, but still. That was all. And then everything else happened. So the first thing on the agenda is meet Sterling's father, I think. That's the
Long
thing.
silver, so. Cool.
don't know what kind of gear our companions have now.
Probably basically nothing. Because they just got brought back. We didn't say bring their gear back with them, too. I was not going to stretch the caveat that far.
We'll get them new gear. That should be something we work on in the city.
I got to find another buzzing greatsword.
No, you don't.
Yeah, Laguna, he keeps his distance from the party. He knows of what happened back then. So
Oh.
he's very hesitant to get close to anyone really.
Ooh,
And it's also for the party because it's really awkward too.
is Godalina here?
Nope. Renalina is outside flying around,
Okay, well I'm gonna
being
try.
very melancholic.
I'm gonna walk over to Sterling. Sterling, give me your earpiece, please. I put the earpiece in. Hey, Godalina, can I talk to you, please?
He flies down. What's going on?
So oh, I'm gonna regret this the second I say it. I made a bad deal, and I want to make it right so that I can actually protect people without being told what to do.
Okay.
I understand what I'll be losing because I know that there's some major bonuses to it, but I don't think Shargos was the right call.
Do you think?
Really?
No, I'm absolutely certain because
Hmm.
I motion over to Laguna. I mean, Laguna almost got sucked into this too at the same time, but thankfully I had the ability to stop it. But I don't know how long that's going to happen. And I don't want to be taken over by some murderous hobo god.
So what do you want from me, Ox?
I don't know. Do you know of a way to I don't know. Can I don't know. Can I relinquish this? Can I do something else? It's this whole thing is new to me and at the time it seemed like I saved my mentor, but I feel like the more I stay on this path, the more likely I'm just going to hurt everyone.
I get
So she looks at you and says, well, I mean, you can break your oaths. You're gonna have to become an oathbreaker. And she looks at you and says, if you do that, Ox, there's very few places where you'll be accepted. And she puts her hand on your shoulder. She's floating towards you. But you can join me. Once we reclaim the city, we could put you to good use. It'll be a home, somewhat of a home. But you'll always be an oathbreaker once you do this. And you'll never receive divine powers ever again.
Just the
She's
absolute
being very serious.
Yeah.
She's trying to be very sentimental, but also very straight with you. As someone who has gone through something very prevalent or similar to this, she's looking you dead in the eye and she's like, I'm offering you assistance after the matter, but this is your decision.
it.
And she sighs again, she says, we're gonna have to tell the party to keep their eye out for freaking dark walkers. Because Shargos will obviously not let this go unpunished.
God.
And she looks at you with this like even more serious look, especially now that we just got our comrades back.
Oh my god, there's so
She's like she lets go because she was typing, but she's like, I'm sorry, I'm still trying to get over the fact of Steven. That really actually hit me harder than I thought, and I can't even talk to Tav right now about it.
You have to wait a little bit. I need to emotionally prepare.
I understand, Tav. That's why I'm outside. She's outside, like looking, like talking through the window with you guys, or if you're on the balcony or something. Look, Haye offered you a pretty reasonable path of salvation. If you do take Oathbreaker, I recommend that you join us. But if you choose not to, I'm not stopping you. I can only watch over you. Well, I can only watch over you until we find the city. Once we find the city, I must do my service.
I understand. And with that, I pull out my I keep getting confused with what that is versus what Talalik uses. I pull out the axe of the Bright Warrior and I go, "Oh, I hope I'm making a better choice this time." And I cut off the tattoo of Shargos and throw it to the ground.
As you do, as you try to pull it off, like you retch it, it sort of sticks to you as this thick black membrane tries to pull it back to your flesh. But you make a charisma saving throw. Oh my gosh.
Charisma saving throw.
Gordolina's done that a lot this campaign. To Knox, though.
16. Oh.
So as you retch it off, and it falls in front of you, the thick membrane lashes like spider web, like Spider-Man with his web, and it reattaches itself to your flesh.
Mm.
Do you want some fire?
Yes, please. And I literally at this point I'm just like I cut it and I just rip it off again and I throw it on the ground.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I need you to roll psychic damage.
Oh, good. I do like psychic damage.
Everyone does. You take 11 from that, and then you're gonna rip it off again.
Yep.
I gotta roll another charisma saving throw.
Alrighty. That was even worse. Give me my psychic damage.
Yep, 18 psychic damage.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
We're gonna keep this train rolling.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh wait, this is a saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not 16, it's 18.
Okay.
I was rolling just straight charisma.
What'd you roll?
18.
19. Okay. You take psychic damage. So you do this 3 times, and it completely like numbs your senses, where you fall to the ground. You do take a point of exhaustion.
Yay.
And Godolin is just like, cast lesser restoration on you, and she heals you a little bit. She says, I think you need to go about this a little bit more differently.
Okay. How?
She's thinking for a moment. How did you call for the darkness the first time?
I made an oath to darkness the first time.
Right.
And it was a well thought out, written out piece. Unlike this, which is basically like, fuck your darkness.
Make a Arcana check for me while I make one too.
Okie dokie. That's good. I'm great with Arcana. Said staring into the void with an 11. I can't look at that meme.
Hold on, I got another one. Hold on. I'm getting them fresh from Haley. Hold on.
All right, so
if I could just share one channel from a Discord on Twitter, this would be the channel. Endless memes.
She will say, she gives you this grim look, but she says, if you keep doing this, because Shargos is one who does not like weak and patheticness, and this is quite a humiliating scene, seeing yourself fail constantly. So why don't you I'll keep watch, obviously, but to the point where you just almost kill yourself. I think one of the biggest he looks at you seriously. I think
Yeah.
one of the biggest weaknesses, this is me as a warrior, not so much as some warriors might think. This is my own ideology in terms of the fighting spirit. But I think to take one's life or to waste one's life is a high humiliation.
All right, so I think I got that, and
Yeah, let's just say that you do. Let's say that you keep doing that, right? Let's narrowly get into
yeah,
this.
I was gonna narratively like pull out the edge of the Redwater gourd and just sink on
Mhm.
my own sword.
Right. I need you to make a charisma saving throw this time.
Perfect.
And this time it's the darkness trying to prevent you from doing such things. And you hear this ravaging voice telling you to stop doing such pathetic acts
I
like
rolled
killing
a
yourself.
5.
So you automatically catch yourself. The darkness overpowers
No,
you for a moment.
you son of a bitch! Doing it again.
Do you
Hey,
have
Ox, you're inspired to do this. Kill yourself.
That's so dark.
Yeah, that was badly worded. I'm sorry about
yeah, that was terribly worded.
I feel so bad that I need to do this. It's good.
All right, so roll that d8.
All right. I don't know if I'm be able to make that. I won't be able to make it with that 5 that I rolled.
No. Oh yeah, that won't matter. So
So
yeah,
it'll be for
you
the
go
next
ahead.
attempt. Yeah.
So this is your final attempt.
All right.
As you are forcibly holding at bay the darkness, trying to prevent you from committing such weak acts against yourself.
I went ahead and rolled it just to be on the safe side. That is a 28.
With that final bardic inspiration entering your ears as you try to force your way onto your own blade, you finally do so as you curse Shargas, regretting everything about it. And the only voice you hear is of Shargas in that hooded, cloaked form that simply says, "Then be weak forever." And with that, you are now an Oathbreaker, an official Oathbreaker.
Oh,
And you will remain an Oathbreaker with your Paladin, so you can't change out your Paladin anymore.
Gotcha. All right.
So you take on all the stats for Paladin or for Oathbreaker.
Fantastic. I'll fiddle with that, but I just go just like as he's like, be weak forever. Eat a shadow dick.
Yep.
Ow.
You take 46 points of psychic damage.
I eat psychic damage for breakfast.
Sure.
Bloody nose, just blood running out of my nose and ears.
As the tattoo of Shargas disappears, the brand of the No Walker returns.
Well, fantastic. Ow. Well,
Good to be back.
well, gonna have to fix that at some point. Hey, we had a plan for that anyway, guys. The library.
yeah. Now we need 3 wish spells.
Goes
All
to
right.
sadly edit character sheet.
Oh
I've
god.
never looked at
Okay.
Oathbreaker. This will be interesting.
It's 5e's anti-Paladin, basically.
Yep. Sacred Oath. All right.
So what are you guys doing?
Hey guys, I'm gonna go take a nap. Feel like shit. Just like limping into my room.
I don't know if we have time for that. We need to leave.
Okay, let's get on the boat. Just limps right back out of the room and goes to the boat.
Do you have anything else to talk? I think everything we needed to really is fixed here.
So what's the plan in general? What's now? You guys going back to Miserna and preparing to go and help Sterling? Or talk with Father Atomic too?
Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. I mean, the only other thing that I know that we want to do is after that's accomplished and we do all that jazz, we need to go get our tattoos finished. At least I know I do. I need to get my magic carpet back, which should be fixed by the time we get back there.
Yeah, who'd you leave with again?
Shit. It was some like magical thread dude that was in the same city as the.
They were
It was in Kosovo then. Okay.
Yeah, I was in Khosravi.
For sure.
Ox the Oathbreaker is coming. Jesus
So,
Christ.
so you return to Macerna, and you tell you tell everyone the plan with Byax's D1. Jeffrey is thrilled, but also hesitant. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna be the hall master now."
Yeah.
Oh man,
You
I
don't
need
have to
managers.
be.
He looks at all three. He's like, "I need managers."
Not right now.
Well,
I-
will you consider it?
Yeah, later.
I don't know if I
Money,
can do this
you know.
alone.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna be. Well, you want us to go find people to help you? Because we can do that
No,
while we're
I,
out and about.
I don't trust. I don't trust anyone but you.
Okay. I think I might be alive after this as well. Sure. I don't know about Sterling if we don't fix his stuff.
probably not.
Ox
Okay.
is I don't know either. He's Ox, you know.
I'll do it.
So I'll help if I'm still alive.
Jeffrey's just like, wait a second, did I make a huge bad decision? Yes.
Yes, I
Yes.
did.
Yes. If I'm still alive and kicking after all of this, I will do whatever I can to help you, Jeffrey. And I mean, if that means becoming your manager or whatever.
Laguna in the background can't hold it in. He's just like, could use an extra icebox.
Right, so are you still evil, or are you just?
I'm
getting
sorry.
angry?
I'm sorry. I couldn't hold it in. I heard you guys talking about it too, and I thought it was funny, and I thought I could be part of that.
I just I
too.
put my hand on Sterling. I'm like, no, it's fine. That curse is gone. He's good.
Godoline's
He's
like,
just a
no,
normal guy.
no, go, yeah, Godolina takes Sterling's like, no, it's not fine. Laguna has a lot to make up for.
Well, Laguna
But-
is gonna make up for it.
But he's not like gonna kill us.
No, he's
He's
not
just-
like that. No.
Godolina's just like, I wouldn't even let it happen if he tried.
Jesus Christ.
But you know what I mean. He was like almost.
Look, we've had a bad past, Ox. It's gonna take me some time.
I get it. But did he not try to sacrifice himself to stop the evil, and then we had to stop him? But he thinned the herd. He tried to do a good thing. Think about how he died.
By you?
That was after he got engulfed by some goop.
Oh, this slippery slope.
And then Ox just goes, "Oh, that's where it all started."
That's when I started
Everything
killing my
since that
friends.
point, everything since that initial failure, that's what it all led to now. Well, makes sense.
So, did you want to go meet with Father real quick? Or Father? Sorry.
Yeah, I suppose they.
Is it
Also,
cool?
did you guys want to do shopping too while you're here?
Uh,
Like potion stuff.
yeah.
we
You
need
guys have some
potions.
interest? Yeah.
I have no potions. I need potions.
So right now, normal healing potions can be bought for. Unfortunately, even with the positive recovering economy in Lucerna, normal healing potions right now cost 85 gold a pop.
5 for no potion.
So normal's 85. Graders, you're going to be looking at 170. Superiors, you're going to be looking at 380. And good luck finding Supremes.
That's fine.
And if you do find a Supreme, it's going to cost you 1,000.
God.
Manas, you looking for manas too?
Yeah.
They're going to cost you as well around normal mana at this economy.
In
I
this
need to roll
economy.
dice. I need to roll dice.
In this economy.
In this economy? In this economy? $5 for a chalupa in this economy?
Hey, Tav.
Mana potions
Yeah.
cost 250 a pop.
Hmm.
Raider mana cost 500.
Oh God.
And superior mana, it's gonna cost you 1250. And there are definitely no supremes. Healing balms have actually gone up because people needed them, to heal over the past few months. And so now instead of a copper, there's silver.
Okay. I'm the fire one. I'm the one who burns. Okay, okay. I need a calculator.
So I,
Calculator.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
buy any potions. I'll wait till we go to another city.
That's a good point.
I am, however,
Yeah,
going
I'm
to try to get
You're
Laguna.
not, so you're not buying potions here, Missouri?
No, I'm not. I'm not
No
personally.
one's buying any potions. Okay, you're not doing it.
Oh no,
It's-
I am. I'm buying
You are?
4 normal, 3 greater, and 2 superior.
Healing?
Yeah, I have it all. I did the math. for
Sure,
it.
sure. That's fine.
I'm buying at least 10 normal healing potions.
Oogie doogie. Okay.
That's 850.
You had something else?
No, I'm gonna be going to what's her face's I can't remember the mechanical lady.
Galahad.
Galahard's shop to get
friend
weapons
box.
and armor for Ismadia and Laguna.
What are you looking? Okay, we'll do that downtime.
That's fine.
Actually, yeah, we'll do it downtime. Yeah, we'll do downtime. Okay. Let me put that down for my notes. So you're buying equipment for all of your people or just Asmadia?
Ismadia and Laguna, because they don't have anything.
For sure.
Those are the only two I think that were dead from my group.
Yes. Oh, and Gleon.
Oh, Gleon's back. Does Gleon
Gleon's
want to
there.
still
He's-
be here?
No, he doesn't want to be here.
Yeah, then I will
Very
give
sad.
Gleon like 100 gold.
He says. He shakes your hand and says, "Hey, I know we didn't really work together, but I appreciate you giving me the opportunity."
Of course. Sorry you had to die.
Yeah.
Just so
Then
flippantly.
he heads out. Yeah. He heads out. He hugs Kyrus, and Kyrus is like, "I hope I see you out there again, Gleon." It's like, maybe. Don't die out there.
Ox just looks at the floor.
This time it wasn't your fault.
Right?
Okay. Is anyone else shopping for their companions?
Yeah.
Okay. I just need to know so we can do it in downtime.
I believe
Gibby has for his, so it's Lorenza and
Vosu? Okay.
Yeah.
You two, Sterling?
I think Silver has her daggers, and she has armor. I bought her as well from before. And then I'm gonna give Kasan his water blades back,
Okay.
and then I'll buy him just like some I don't know, +2 armor or something like that.
Okay.
Makes
So you also
sense.
for Gassan. Okay. Okay. So we'll take care of that. But we'll go ahead and start with the meeting with Papa Iron.
Are we
Daddy.
allowed to be at this meeting?
You're
'Cause-
you're not gonna
No.
be at the meeting.
Okay.
So-
So
Yeah, I figured
please.
he would probably be close by, right?
Mhm.
But Tev and or not Tev, Sterling and Silver would eventually make their way apart from you.
Okay, bye. Say hi to your dad for us.
I won't.
Have you believed this shit?
Gordolina just side eyes you. Gordolina just like, you need to calm down, Oathbreaker.
You know
Are
what?
gonna call him that all the time?
Look, it's fine.
Oh yeah, Gordolina's definitely gonna call him Oathbreaker, even on the battlefield. Oathbreaker, over here!
I mean, consider.
Yeah,
I'm,
have you seen Ox? Yeah, Oathbreaker's taking a shit.
Look, considering who I broke an oath for, yeah, I don't care.
We know.
That guy's a
We
piece of
all
crap.
have felt. We all felt you're not carrying the ideology. Royal magic, royal magic. That's kidding. Looking like freaking Ness out there. PK Thunder. Bat swing. Home run.
Goes into the character sheet to sadly remove some of the coolest shit that he could have had if he wasn't trying to be a good guy.
Right. So, well, if you initially wanted to start your character to go down a good path, I would have had that all set up, but
It's fine.
darkness prevails. Darkness prevails. So, um, Sterling and Silver, make your way along the docks. Probably at nighttime now. And this is already the 38th of Bersan. Make your way. I need you both to make perception checks.
24 from
Just
me.
change out oath breaking for bad decisions. Or no, sorry, worse decisions. That's a better meme. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's bad, if it's worse, ox on it. Sorry, go ahead, String.
I'm looking for Silver's perception. Plus 2, I guess. Looks just stat. So 24 for me, and then 4 from Silver.
You see what looks like to be a wooden pole sticking out from above the water's surface, out in the middle of the bay. And you see it get higher and rise higher above the water, surface of the water, until you see a wet, tied up mass. You see a crow's nest appear. And you see that this actual boat was underwater and it's now floating up to the surface. It bears the markings of the Ferris of the Cyber Sanctum, except it's all blacked out, so it's almost hard to see at night. But you spot out, and you see a nearby boat left behind by a gnome fisherman who is half blind. He's like, "Ah, gotta go back to my wife now. Damn it!" Walks back up to the board, to the street. Leaves his boat there. Perfect for stealing.
Not right now.
Here you go. That is it. Yes. Mhm. Or you could be like even bigger pile of pile of worse decisions. Yeah, that could work too. That's also that's good as it is. Exactly what it should be. All right. So, are you swimming out there, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just.
Are you gonna swim with her? Okay. Silver's gonna take the boat.
Oh yeah, oh, this is the boat. Yeah,
She's like, "What are you doing?"
I was gonna steal some guy's boat.
Like,
So,
I'm not swimming in this. I don't think
Fine.
I'm not really. No, I'm not really a swimmer, anyways. Sterling.
Yes, you can take the boat, I guess.
Okay. See the old man looking at the docks as his boat leaves.
We'll put it back.
He drops his pail of fish, turns defeated, walks away from the pier.
That down.
Wow.
So you make your way to the ship, and you are met with flashing dots like lights in various patterns. You speak Cybercant, yeah?
Yes.
You can make out the message of it's like a call sign. It's like thunder. You say flash. So how do you respond? Do you just say like through Cybercant or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. You whisper out of the distance in a certain frequency, and Silver does the same thing. The light changes colors, and it's in the expression of accepted. You row over close to the boats. They let down a ladder, and both of you climb up. You are met by well-armed, well-modified Warforged. These are all fair servants like yourselves, but these seem to be like the veterans, people who have served for a long time. Some of them may have been trainers or masters when you were training. But these Ferrisarians have been serving for quite some time. And obviously, standing at the head of them is a familiar face, the stoic, chiseled, and well carved facial features and fists of Father Talamek. So I'll go ahead and show you a picture of Father Talamek. All the Wolfforged are dressed in similar drabs and colors. Looks like they've taken on a closer uniform distinction that represents their support and loyalty to Father Talamek. And I'll go ahead and show a picture of everyone here in the party in our Discord. That looks like. By the way, the Triton Druid Wizard and I forgot about them. The Moon Elf, the one that was trying to the one that had that little drinking night with Tav. Did you still want to accept him to join? Nobel wanted to help Sterling because she is a druid slash represent like a servant of Yavia. Yavia is known as the Great White Whale. She used to be a primal guardian, but became a divinity. And then Elrin the elf is this super sexy elf who is just really infatuated with Tav.
Like join a party or
Yeah, like join your
something?
party. Yeah.
Kind of a lot going on. Maybe just help us with the.
How about join your? So how about like? Would you like them to like support? Like they'll support you regardless. They're not good. Oh no! They're not gonna be companions. No.
Yeah,
No.
just help
They're
support the.
yeah. They're all like looking to be allies. Sorry. I
Yeah,
don't know
I'm
if I
gonna.
confirmed that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because that secures the samurai mercenaries that D1 was asking for. So that's good. So that's more forces for the invasion, and then uh, yes. Oh, and then Nobel. Whenever you get downtime, Sterling, you can talk to Nobel, and she can tell you some stories and other metaphors, and she'll also talk to you about the shard creation. She'll even offer some insight on how to help keep your sanity for as much as you can. She has a wealth of knowledge when it comes to Titan Spawn, so I definitely recommend you utilize her.
Okay.
Okay. Picture time. Sorry, my bad. Got distracted with all these damn memes from Fucking A. What? Okay. Red is the green that you pick. There you go. He sits there.
It's hot.
He sits there and has his hands clasped together. He says, "Sterling, Silver, it's good to see you again." And he steps forward to give you both hugs. Some of the Warforged Fair Servants are just like, they're obviously, they're like normal Warforged. They're not as emotional as you three. So they see that this is sort of an awkward scene.
Just hugging and everyone staring at us.
Yeah, no, that's just how it is. Talamek looks at you all and says, Sterling, what did you do?
Can't blame this one on me, dumbass.
I'm not gonna blame it on you. I don't blame things on you unless they were your fault.
Wow.
A lot happened. I went into a dungeon a while ago, and
All started with a dungeon.
I started the dungeon. It really sucked. Um, we got into some real deep shit, and I was in a really tough spot. I was really worried I wouldn't be able to come out here and help Biz. And I did what I thought was not the most reasonable, but the most, I guess, effective way of making sure I get to do what I want. So
He looks at both you and Silver and he says, out of all that I've trained, it was you three. It was you three who I wanted to experience the world outside the sanctum. And I'm happy that you all did. But I knew that the world was always cruel, always dark, always unforgiving. I don't know what's going to happen next, Sterling. You see, he's trying to come up with words to sort of help alleviate the situation, but you know that he feels like, this was just a whole bad idea, right? He's fumbling words. And then he sort of just gathers himself and moves on to a different topic, and he says, real quick, did you manage to find Lankina or the Imperial Divisios, if they're around here? We've
uh,
scoured Apicella, what's left of Apicella, but there wasn't much to be found, unfortunately.
yeah, you do have a lead. You don't know where exactly, but the HIS Levington is a ship that the Imperials were using. You may be able to get more information if we're able to find it.
Or one of the Ferris errands, a slender-looking one, modified to have 4 different arms. Each of them have very slender crossbows, each of them tipped with poison. He walks forward and he says, Father Tomek, I was doing operations in Epicola 6 months ago. I vaguely remember shipping and shipping ledgers. There was one ship, an Imperial, that crossed my cell's radar. This H. Livingston. If I remember correctly, it's a ship that hasn't left the bay in over 20 years. And Father Tomek's just like, it's a good start. Maybe their final base is inside, or maybe it could go somewhere else. But he looks at you, Sterling. He says, there are some other Ferris errands that I have throughout the Grand Province. They've been monitoring what's going on, what's been happening. I've learned a little bit of what you've been through, Sterling. I am both proud and saddened of what you had to experience. Both of you. Silver's just like, yeah. Death's no joke. Thomas is like, what? She's like, nothing. Talmud continues. My spies report that the Etched Herald and his blue bolts have rallied atop Aochar ruins, almost about a week away from here, back inland. They say that they have been constructing a device of some sort. I don't know specifically, but all I know is that the day the Etched Herald left the Cyber Sanctum was the day that the armory was opened for the first time in a long time.
Or vault.
Yeah, the War Vault, sorry. I don't know what he took out of there, but whatever he took, he brought it with him, and it's over in those ruins. Do you know where Biz is at?
The last report I have was that he was seen near is the Dagny Islands, right? Or
think that
that was the last I've heard of where he was seen. From what I know, he's been jumping around.
As you're telling this information, sorry, real quick, the Ferris errands around you, they're all like relaying information through sending stones and stuff that have been embedded into their craniums and stuff, or in like various magical parts that are on their body. So there's constant network and communication going on right now, as per normal with a spy agency.
That I've gotten a few reports. I don't know if he has what the shard is, but I figured it might have something to do with teleportation, considering how he gets around it in this fashion. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm just
We sent a couple. He turns to one of the first errands. He says, "These two went to these sites after you had left. They found some traces of the shard, and we don't have the magical knowledge or technology to understand what the shard's true capabilities are, for they are beyond our knowing since they are Titan spawn. All we know is that that shard will eventually consume you and you will become what is known as a primal guardian, a greater Titan spawn that has the ability to manifest, create, and control many more, which could lead to the ravaging of entire regions of the world, as Titan spawn will go and consume and destroy everything that the mortals have made. If you and Biz have this, there's currently nothing that we can do." As he's talking to you, you can tell that he's having multiple conversations with all of his agents in his head, until suddenly one of them steps forward and says, "Father, they found the ship." And he looks over and he says, "Report them. Ship is out just outside the bay of Epiketla, and it's not a ship." As they talk amongst themselves, he turns to you and says, "Looks like we found this HIS Livingston. It was a ship. Instead, now it just leads to a large underwater facility, an entrance. The ship moored outside the port to make it look like a fishing ship. Whatever the case, or have agents already there trying to infiltrate. And if Blankina is there, this will be our final time on this world. And we can finally safeguard our people for, at least for now, until the next mad Imperial or mad wizard thinks of creating another creation forge. So will you join me then?
I
Or will you go and see what the Etched Herald has?"
I'm not gonna go to the Etched Herald.
Good. Don't. It would be a
I-
massacre. Whatever he has plans out there, he does not care about our people. But Silver's like, "Well, what about Biz? We need to find where Biz is at."
yes. Liz, if Biz is on HIS Levington, what are you going to do to him? You say you don't have a way to get the shard out. What's the plan then?
I'm not here on anyone's command, Sterling. I'm here on my own volition, and these people are here because I asked them to. As far as the Cyber Sanctum is concerned, we've gone AWOL. Because I want to save Biz as much as you do, but I also want to stop this, and no one in the Sanctum is looking to do so. So I've gone beyond my station, and this, as he looks at everyone, well, the Warforge, he looks at you, he says, "This could be the last time you see me." As soon as he says this, you hear a ringing in the back of your head.
No, Daddy, no.
It gets louder until suddenly everything around you is muffled. And then in an instant, it becomes screaming. Think of a scream that is both heart-wrenching, cringe. It makes you feel disturbed. That's what you start to hear in your own head, and it forces you onto your knees. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
15.
Something is calling out to you. Something is emitting a frequency that is forcing you, compelling you in a certain direction. And as you turn in that direction, it is the same direction that Father Talmud pointed out to the Aochar ruins, where the Etched Herald is. It is so compelling that you have to go. And you start taking steps towards the edge of the boat. Silver gets in your way, and you sort of just continue past her. You can go ahead and make another check again, but I know you don't want to go. Yeah, you definitely don't want to go to this. You definitely don't want to follow this, correct?
Probably not. No.
All right, so go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw. Father Talmud is talking to you like, what's happening, student? What's going on? Is something happening?
Am I able to respond?
You can.
Uh,
What'd you roll?
18.
What do you say?
There's something out there. I just feel like I should go for some reason.
It's something's telling you to go to it?
Yeah,
Don't go. Don't. No. Don't go.
don't-
Don't listen to it.
I don't want to, but I want to. Does that make sense?
Ox has been there
No.
many times.
Suddenly you hear another voice, a different voice. It's Biz. And he says, come and get me.
Jump off the boat.
By the time I looks on, he's like, Sterling, where are you going?
I gotta go.
I gotta go.
Silver's just like, and with that, we'll go ahead and pick this up next Saturday.
God.
Woo! All right, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next Saturday. As I did tell everyone last night, we will not have the Red Opera next Friday, but we will the week after that. Other than that, thanks for joining us. Bye-bye, everybody. Go check out my Ko-Fi and get this stuff. Okay, bye.